second ball.
Yeah, definitely a great second ball. Great movement there. And as most people who know the Wanderers very well will know that the outfield is very compact and quick, so the ball will run away quickly. So chances are, if you get it past the inner ring, it's going to fly to the boundary.
Yeah, needed runs there, as you have said. Power play is always a great way to set the tone for the game. So let's see how Lions will set the tone for the game here. Great delivery there from Andrews and left by Tabeta.
Yes, Tabete and Pali are very stable. Palesa Mapo are very stable batters up front. They find to sort of just gets going very slowly, and at the later stage of the game, the DP World Lions batters will sort of start to accelerate. But I think lately it's been showing that the opening batters have been trying to accelerate as much as possible.
That swung away from the batter there. Having one of the colleagues here calling that wide, but that getting away with it. So that's 4 balls gone here, 4 runs conceded so far, and obviously DP Lions here will be taking advantage of the home ground. It's always nice to win at home. Take advantage of home ground.
That's a beautiful shot by Tabete. And you're speaking about the home ground, and interestingly enough, the opening professional season for ladies cricket, the DP World Lions only lost 1 game at the DP World Wanderers, which was against the Dolphins, which was a game that they definitely needed to win with a bonus point in order to win the 50 over competition, but unfortunately did not come out on top for them.
So that's a great finish there from Andrews Dotbo. That's 4 runs conceded in the first over. Tabete there just on 4, and Mapo still need to get off the mark here. That's the first over gone here, ladies and gentlemen, at DP Wanderers on a beautiful Saturday morning. Clear skies, and it's going to be scorching hot.
Definitely going to be scorching hot. If you've been around Joburg in the last week, you've definitely felt the scorching heat, and in the afternoons it gets a bit chilly with a bit of thunder clouds coming over, and hopefully we won't have any of that today. At the end of the over, the DP World Lions are sitting on 4 runs for no loss.
So, taking the second over, Kayakazi Mate. Coming right arm over, and a great start, dot ball. Bit of some speed there from Mate. Well left by Mapo, who's facing here, first ball. So far, 68 to go off the mark.
The 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers did really well to win the toss there and choose to bowl first. Wanderers is very well known for moving and seaming a bit in the first 10 to 15 overs and then sort of flattening out throughout the day. So they really seem to have decided to capitalize on the later in the day flat pitch to try and chase those runs down.
Yeah, but obviously Lions is their home ground. Obviously they know their pitch, so they will also take advantage of that. So let's see how that will play out today. Third ball, 3 dot balls here. What a great start here from Kayakazi Mate.
She definitely is getting really lovely away movement from the batter, making it really difficult to want to tempt yourself to get to the ball.
Yes, early overs as well. You also want to put pressure on the batters. Your batters are trying to get their eye in, settle at the crease, so get it early really make them feel comfortable here. 4 dot balls in a row. Because you can hear some really excitement of the field there from the babies.
Coming in.
The bowler is really doing great work. So,
You happy?
Definitely good reason for that excitement in the field. She's doing really well to just tickle that stand just inside it.
Yeah, trying to keep the data hit. Maybe get an edge. You've got the first week there. Ready to check that catch?
Definitely. I think last season had a lot of tickling on that and got a few, and I'm pretty sure that's why we have John and Al there at slip.
48. Run at number 2.
Well, it's been quite a slow start, but I'm sure it'll pick up soon. But definitely the 6-gun girl bottom badges have made the deepable lines in batters quite uncomfortable. Oh, what way.
Cindy Makeda English coming back for their second over. We always say they're looking to get that edge on the third area.
Very, very close. The movement of that ball is so lovely. It's not like everything's on the back out.
There's only 2 fielders on the offside, but the main one player down the field tackling the field here and Vegas, trying to really put pressure on the Vegas.
Definitely putting the pressure on the batters, and as it is the power play, you are only allowed 2 out, so that's definitely showing what they want to do to them.
Good shots for no run, and really do well to take the risk there.
Definitely looked like Alice Mapo was trying to release a bit of pressure off of her partner.
That is a crucial moment, crucial moments when there is trying to settle down there. That's a failure with most of the end run. That ball, it's his start. Bit of misfield there, resulting in that single tackle that
Marco for facing quite a few balls, but I'm sure that's a bit of relief for her and her partner. I think both of them are release having scored 1 run.
Just please put it there.
Tabete scored 5 runs of 7 balls, with Tabete now on strike.
That's a great finish there from Makeda English. Dot ball, 2 over the ball, 6 runs for 2 runs. Then we get a 3 over the ball, 6 runs.
Deepening lines on 6 for no loss. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is the big game. ICC teaching you and the whole house. South Africa back-to-back finalists.
sort of moving the ball away from it.
Step back to attack. She had a very brilliant first over. She's continuing that the next swing is close to the wide. Just like you said earlier, just trying to do a little better to edge it and get them.
So, am I in moments like these? Am I supposed to go back to base while they're chatting? Or
And as you can see, the Badgers seem to be very confident in their bowling.
Isn't that excitement? Pressure on you, baby. Keep on.
Almost tempting her to throw a hat at it.
This one has been thrown once. But yeah, getting that right ball.
Definitely, and that's the first sort of, slip of discipline, we could say, move. Because I was saying earlier that if you look at the field, you can see that the Garden Route Badgers bowlers are very sure of their lines.
So another one ball here. She has been this ball. Just inside that white line, extremely late this ball. I think maybe a bit of motivation to really come back and push it there.
I think her first two balls were brilliant with her line, and I think she's possibly just lost her line. It's the line she's
Yeah, they come back there after those two white balls. Always wind the babies to work for the runs. No freebies here.
Definitely no freebies. You don't want to be giving away freebies at the DP World Wanderers, as we mentioned earlier. They're extremely quick outfield.
Yeah, but maybe she can be down in the first of all. Now if you go to the supermarkets, they're starting to put Christmas stuff out there.
Not Christmas yet. Still 2 months to go.
Another brilliant ball there. So 2 more balls to come. 2 runs conceded so far. 1 and 4. Open for this. That's it. That's definitely so far. Good for them.
And just in case someone missed it, those 2 runs are not off the bat, they're off of wilds.
Back to you. 1 more ball to come from it.
Definitely, that's definitely the line that Mate needs to be focusing on.
all right.
Really what a
Congratulations, Madam Ball, to send the ball to the top 104. Next fielder for Canada. Due to our time, our loss of 4 balls.
Definitely, and maybe a bit of a change in the field. As we saw, there were only 2 fielders on the leg side, and they were very straight, and nobody out on the boundary there. So if Mate continues to bowl those lines, they'll probably need to put someone out there, because they do have that second fielder they can put out in the power play.
Okay, now happy to attack. Bowling in pretty well. West starts down home. That nicely there. It's a bit it.
Definitely, and I think with the opening of this Hollywoodbets Pro Series, it will bring a lot of exciting cricket, especially with the second professional season of women's cricket. We've had a proper off-season now where we've been able to practice and prepare very well.
Should be that line, okay.
Very good discipline so far from Michaela Andrews. There's only been a few runs off of Michaela Andrews, and one was an inside edge to the final boundary. I think the Golden Badgers know that I don't think you can say on top at this stage in the game, but they really are pushing down on those difficult downward batters, really applying the pressure here.
Talented from getting it away for 4. Lions move to 16.
Quicker.
And that was a beautiful shot out. Driving through the covers. Very well known for that back foot punch and the drives. Probably a tad too full for if she pulls back length a bit. That's probably where the intensity will come in and the swing will do all the work and the season will do all the work.
After being hit for that boundary, edge there. You can see the frustration there from after putting all that effort.
Definitely quite a bit of frustration with that drop from Nadine Mudli, who came out of retirement this season to join the 6-ton World on that. It was very close. I think maybe a bit difficult.
Red shot there, this good, and that goes all the way for 4 runs. Actually, the runs here, the pressure release here for the British. What a way to finish off over that boundary. That's 5 overs gone here. Indeed, runs.
Base. What?
I'm sure that's
Over. They were the Badgers.
Lions will get for power play, maybe getting a bit more, increasing the run rate a little bit more, but they're moving in the right direction.
5 overs gone. The DP1 Lions on 20 balls.
Definitely attack, one in the third over. 6 runs conceded so far.
And they've kept the same field to Palais and Macron.
That shot from a run. There's been a few this Vegas to defend the players on the all sides. They're they'll run start out of this tournament. But so far so good.
I think they've probably done their research really well, knowing that these batters are very love to play on the offside, but with Nkululeko Tabete, if you get it too straight, she's very good with the flick.
Tabete, yes, Marcel, just missing that line as well. A little bit outside line and outside the white line. The trades, she needed to work on you, try to avoid splashing out the runs. It's your shades before. So I should be able to work on your line. See what comes on this ball. Perfect line, and she's underneath it and let really missed it, dropped there, but you covered there. That's the first wicket falling
I think she pressure there, what she's doing there, trying to go across the line, she's turned her hands a bit straight, doing a bit of a juggle there. She's got the guard with badges, and she takes that catch, and Valesca called the box for 5 runs of 17 minutes. Tiara run the ball, coming in on the 3 front. Definitely great to see her being rewarded. See the ball is going to be so nicely for her. Just tickling that quite straight and trying to play across the line. Unfortunately, because they are not successful with trying to play across the line.
So 4 more balls to Kami, the over.
The new batter, Diara Ramlakan, is a very good young talent being selected for the SA Under-19 inbound. Very good young talent, great in the field, and what a great batter.
Obviously, she knows it's fresh meat in the crease here.
Definitely knows it's fresh meat, and she probably wants to put Diara Ramlakan under pressure very early on. But that ball was a brilliant ball by Marta. Just almost tickling the outside edge.
After not playing just behind screen, they should be able to get 4 runs, but as you say, it's a quick run after 4 runs.
That is a great start, and hoping a bit of pressure relief from Diara after that first ball, just to get it off the leg. She's very good with the straight ball, I must say. Of all I've seen Diara play, she's very good off the straight ball. Loves a good pickup shot too. Seems to be struggling a bit. Maybe there's a slight bit of a slope there on the fourth pitch. Moving away and making a bit out of the line.
Got 2 more balls to come here for Mato. Can she come back strong until the 2 those runs in a way? Get another wicket here. Get away with that, right? Just a little bit inside the area.
Diara Ramlakan not looking like she is agreeing with the umpire. Just a bit of a head tilt there.
So 1 more ball to come here. That's your 12 runs completed so far.
Sort of lost their discipline with the 600 badges.
That finish with the dot ball there. Solid strike there from Diana. Just for
It's the end of 6 overs. DP World Runners lost 26 for 1. And it's starting south from the ICC Women's T20 World Cup Finals held between Canada and New Zealand. We have got the DP World Runners taking Williamson and Park and Extreme World League.
He'll definitely be a great combination of his experience.
Enjoying the Hollywoodbets Pro50 tomorrow between the Magic and the Lions.
Tabete, on the other hand, very experienced in the DP World Lions setup.
Andrews left it attack all in the end. Over 14 runs conceded so far. So careful on in tapping his eyes here. Move off. She's back on. Pressure on the offside there from Davis. Able to block the runs.
Definitely there's 5 fielders on the left side, excluding Gunn. So definitely trying to block off that offside option to run. Probably trying to force the batters to play on the leg side. And as we've seen, probably sky a bit on how Alias and McCall was dismissed.
That's wide ball there. And it's the umpire there in this. She saw that as wide ball. But in terms of bonus, chance to be on this.
Definitely. Bowlers always trying to take a chance with the umpires. Don't want to have to bowl that extra ball in the scorching hot sun.
So media experience quite a number of games. Look like CEO was influenced by you did.
Very good, very young umpire. It's great to see any umpiring at the DP World Wanderers.
Beggars to these points, squeezing the beggars here. Runs not coming out here. 27 runs on the board, 6.3 overs.
Back to the lines she was bowling earlier. The 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers bowlers started off very well disciplined, no wides, and then they sort of have fallen off in the last few overs or so.
That's a great ball there. Michaela really keeping that discipline here. 15 runs conceded. One more ball to come to finish off your fourth over.
I think after that previous over, she thought she probably had to buckle down a bit and make sure she saved a few runs this over.
So that's 4 overs there from Andrews. 15 runs conceded. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 7 overs gone, 27 runs on the board with the fall of 1 wicket. Tabete on 13 from 20 balls, and Diarra 4 from 4. And at the end of that over, change of commentary.
With Mate taking the 8th over, I am joined by Pilar, and welcome, Pilar. I'll let you introduce yourself.
Yeah, good morning, Sarah.
Good morning. What have you thought of this game so far?
Yeah, beautiful day, firstly, here in Johannesburg for this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match. Oh, just put it down. And that's a big opportunity.
That's been put down by Janine Janse van Rensburg, the skipper for the Six-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. As I mentioned earlier, with Mate taking the ball away, it's going to tempt a lot of batters to sort of throw their hands out, just fish outside the off stump, as we call it. And that definitely tempted Diarra Ramlakan, and she nearly departed. But luckily for Diarra, that was put down. Mate in again for the second ball of the 8th over. That's straighter, and pushes Diarra back a bit for no run.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the start that the Six-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers have made here, Sarah, because they've really bowled some tight lines. Yes, some have gone past that wide line. A couple of misfields here and there, conceding those 4 runs. But in all terms and purposes, Mate has been really good with her lines and lengths. She's looked to really hit the top of off stump. She's got the wicket of Mapo.
Yeah, she's done really well today. That one's a bit straighter, and that's been pulled, and it could run away for 4, and it's gone. Very close to the fielder there, but I think Diarra was very confident in her shot there and pulled it off, releasing a little bit of pressure on the DP World lines. I'm sure they'll be looking to score between 40 and 50 runs within the first 10 overs of this game to set themselves up for a great total at the end of the day.
Yeah, well in front of square, that pull shot from Diarra Ramlakan. Looked like it just moved away a touch from her.
Like she was expecting or wanting. Mate in again to Diarra Ramlakan, but she pulls up. Something maybe distracting her run up a little bit off.
And what's so good about this line side, Sarah, and you'd know this line side intimately, it's how much pressure they still convert to the bowling side. A pair of Tabete and Ramlakan.
Oh, and that was cut well by Diarra Ramlakan. Drops just short in front of the field, and that's been a little bit of a misfield for just the 1 run. Diarra not looking too happy with that, maybe. Was expecting a 4 or wanted to roll her hands over it a little bit better.
Yeah, she lashed onto it very quickly. That's good fielding that. They need that, the Badgers. Well, speaking about how good this side is, the batting from the Lions is so strong. You have Ramlakan with Karabo Miso, who's coming off a really good 100 against the Knights in their previous game. So Badgers are going to have their work cut out here.
And that is another great ball by Mate, just tickling that wide line. And talking about a great start and the depth that the Lions have. Also, we have a few Proteas at the World Cup, and so do the Six-Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. And for the listeners, if you're not aware, the World Cup final is tomorrow, and South Africa will be facing New Zealand. Mate in again, and that's a great ball. Just tickling that wide line. She's so good at that. Very good at that, Mate is. At the end of the 8th over, the DP World Lions are 32 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, it should be great, that final, shouldn't it?
I think everyone's hoping for a great final, and the previous World Cup, the Proteas were in the final, and unfortunately lost to Australia, but now beating Australia in the semi-finals, I'm sure everyone's hoping for that win in the finals.
Where are you going to be watching?
I will be watching right here at the DP World Wanderers. I think they may be putting the game up on the big screen, and there may be a bit of a fan park going on, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. But hopefully it will be a great game, and we'll be able to inspire a few young cricketers out there, get the women's game going in South Africa, and hopefully broaden a few horizons.
Yeah, I was going to touch on that because, I mean, back-to-back finals now in the T20 World Cup. Does that give you, as an active player, current player, a lot of inspiration to try and make that squad?
Ooh, Michaela Andrews in again and just pulling away. I think definitely it gives any player a lot of inspiration. You know, it's the second time South Africa are in the finals, and it's very exciting for a lot of players. You know, you get those players coming back and sharing their experiences with you, and that can only make you a better player. Michaela in again to Tiara Ramlakan, and that goes behind her legs, just misses out on that.
And also just looking at the average age of that squad, you have players there that, I mean, Annery Dirksen is very much a young player, but has contributed significantly to this Protea side now. Do you look at that and you say, I myself can get into that side with good, consistent performances for the Lions?
I think that's definitely a possibility. Michaela Andrews in again, and that's a beautiful line, and the ball moves into Diara Ramlakan. Just punched into the covers for no run. Yeah, I think it provides any inspiration to any player that's of a young age. You know, Annery Dirksen providing a lot of work also for the Six Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers, not to mention Mika Derrida, who's missing from here. So the Garden Route Badgers have two batters, key batters I would say, for their team missing, and hopefully we'll be able to see how that transpires throughout the day, if they will be sorely missed or if they'll manage without them. Another great ball from Michaela Andrews, just getting to the covers for no run. The covers obviously very well packed with an extra fielder in there, sort of a backward point and a point, then a cover and an extra cover, and then a gully. So a very packed offside.
I heard you speak about Pro50 and the Pro20 series now starting, second consecutive season that it's professional now.
And that sort of back of a length, and Diara's on the back foot, punching that into the covers for no run.
And you had a good off-season. How has it been for the players? You know, the professionalization of women's cricket now, does it give you enough comfort and confidence that you can progress in your careers?
I think it definitely does, and it makes the quality of cricket so much better. If you have been a constant watcher of the Pro50 and the Pro20 series, you will have noticed the standard of cricket has been raised. And again, that's outside off, and that's an inside edge again, and that could be running away from the boundary with Nadine Moodley out for the chase. The ball's slowing down, he'll get there first. Nadine gets there first with a big throw in. And great running there by the DP World Lions batters Nonkululeko Tabete and Diara Ramlakan for 3 runs. Great running.
Yeah, great chase from Moodley. She didn't give up on that. She had to. The ball just slowing up on the outfield, a little bit lush on that far side. It's interesting that Michaela Andrews has bowled with a 7-2 field so far in her 5 overs. And she's got that inside edge a couple of occasions. The one fortuitously went for 4 for the Lions.
And again, that one's a bit straighter. Especially since the last 2 balls have been moving in a bit, that you've had that 7-2, as you mentioned, that you would keep the 7-2 with her movement changing, unless she's done that on purpose and is happy to have a 7-2.
Great, isn't it? Professionalizations of women cricket. It gives so many opportunities to so many players to try and elevate their careers and hopefully play in World Cups for the Proteas as well.
And again, that's a bit straighter. Not much movement there, but that's just been patted back to the bowler for no run. Yeah, definitely. You know what? the professionalization has not just changed the players' lives, it's changed their families' lives, it's changed the people around them. You know, you used to go to a school and maybe there'd be a young girl playing in the boys' team, and there was no real hope. Personally, I thought, you know, I was going to be joining the Proteas men's team when I was about 12 years old, and I'd be playing with Dale Steyn and Mornay Morkel, because that's how I played at school. And then suddenly when I was 13, I realized, oh wait, there's a Protea women's team, it is possible. So I just hope that this will, you know, help a few young girls realize their dreams. After the 9th over, the DP World Lions are 36 for the loss of 1, with Diara Ramlakan on 12 and Nonkuleko Tabete on 13. That's sort of been edged or guarded for 1 run by Diara Ramlakan, with Nonkuleko Tabete now on strike for the DP World Lions.
Yeah, Badgers need to try and continue to pick up wickets here. This partnership between Tabete and Ramlakan growing over so slightly. It's worth 16 runs so far, but looking ominous at the moment.
That's a bit straighter, and that's worked around the hip by Tabete for just the 1 run. She's very good off the body, very good off the legs, very good off the hip, loves to tuck it around the corner. Such a good and experienced batter to watch.
And for them to win the toss and elect to bowl first, I think one of the key things is to continue to pick up wickets, especially if you have a strong batting lineup like the Lions do. Ramlakan, Miso to come.
And that's called a wide by the umpire. That one not having much movement. It seems like the pitch is starting to flatten out a bit, as we spoke about earlier. It sort of moves for the first 10 to 15 and then flattens out during the day. Yeah, the Lions definitely have a deep batting lineup. We have, you know, Jenna Evans usually comes in at around 7, and she has been known to score a lot of runs for the Lions. That's a bit wider and cut straight to points for no run by Diara Ramlakan. Jenna Evans scoring last week 65 not out for the Lions against the Knights last weekend. Or no, sorry, 2 weekends ago. So that's just proof of the depth of the Lions batting lineup.
Faye Cowling as well. She can give it a big hit.
Definitely known. That's a bit straighter, and Diara works that around her legs, and that is going to run away to the boundary for 4 in the wider fine leg region.
Yeah, a little bit too straight from Kayakazi Mate. She's nilled and tickled that ball in that region previously before. Diara Ramlakan really strong off her legs. Nice shot again. Badgers need to try and keep that ball outside the off stump. There's plenty of opportunities to pick up a wicket on the offside. So if you're going to stray too straighter, Diara Ramlakan and Nkululeko Tabete are going to pick you off all day there.
Definitely, and I think it's shown throughout the first 9.4 overs of the innings that the Lions have struggled with that ball moving away on the offside. So to bowl it a bit straighter and aim for the stumps I suppose it could get you a win at the end of the day. And that's also wide again, and Diara's gone fishing and missed out. But that is called a wide. So that is 2 wides for the over. Yeah, I think Mate trying to return to that line that we spoke about where the DP World Lions struggled with earlier, and bowling straighter, both these batters, very good off the legs. But it seems to be the opposite for the the 6-gun Girl Golden Route Badgers batters. Mate in again, and that's a bit straighter, and she's got that away movement again. Yeah, the 6-gun Grill Golden Route Badgers against the Dolphins had a lot of LBW straight balls. You know, they seem to struggle a bit with the straighter ball, so sort of a bit of a opposite in batting lineups where they like their width and the Lions probably like a bit more of a drivable length, depending on the batter, I suppose, too. And that's a very good length, and that is just defended for no run. At the end of the 10th over, the DP World Lions are 44 for the loss of 1, with Nonkululeko Tabete on 14 runs off of 25 balls, and Diara Ramlakan going at a very smooth pace of 17 of 17.
Yeah, still plenty of batting to come. Karabo Miso, Faye Cowling, Madison. In fact, Lehlono Lomeso, Jenna Evans, you spoke about, can give it a big hit. Sunay Falyun Low is also very much known for her big hitting, so she'll be looking to push the run rate a little bit later on in the innings, but a very powerful DP World Lions batting lineup. And there's plenty to still come for them, but this partnership is so important in making sure that they set that foundation for those batters that are going to come a little bit later on.
And it looks like we have Yolandi Simon into the attack, who's a right arm off spinner.
Yeah, first sign of spin on this wicket. You've played plenty of cricket here, Sarah. Do you look at this pitch and you say maybe in the first 10 overs, that's where you give it to the bowling side and then you try and capitalize after that first power play?
That's been, try to hit a bit straighter, but just got the outside of the bat and trickled away to that extra cover fielder. I think, you know, over the years, the Wanderers pitches have been changing, so it's very like, you won't get much spin, to be honest, as an off spinner. But it can be effective, and that's very well played for the one run. A beautiful shot by Tabete, just punching it down the ground, and the long on fielder collects it and gives it back to the bowler.
What are the plans then? Because especially when you're batting first here at the Wanderers, do you look?
And again, and that's just outside off, and that's been driven straight to the cover fielder for no run. Beautiful shot.
What kind of score do you look at batting first here, especially in the Pro50 series where it might be a little bit tough defending because of the good nature of the surface here at the Wanderers? Batting first, what do you look at as a good defendable total?
And that's very straight, and that's been swept, and it's going to run away for the boundary for 4. Looked like the 6 grand Golden Badgers were interested in an LBW, but it looks like, and it sounded like it may have come off some bat or glove. I think definitely as we know, the DP World Wanderers is known for being a bit of a batting pitch. So in the Pro 20 series, seeing what the DP World Lions scored against the Knights away, I'd say 280 to 300. I think 300 would be a very good score. And the Garden Route Badgers are not known for chasing incredibly high scores. They're sort of known for chasing around 220 and not really the high 200s. But we could be proved wrong. And that's been blocked, and Diara Ramlakan's running. There's been a bit of a mix-up, and Tabete is sent her back. And that's great running to get back.
Oh, horrible mix-up. Horrible mix-up. I don't think that there was a run there. Diara Ramlakan is adamant that she could have gotten across to the other side. Tabete is not particularly pleased that her partner called her for that single.
Definitely not pleased at all. Luckily for the DP World Lions, Diara Ramlakan got back in time. Simon in again to Diara Ramlakan, and that's outside off, and that's been driven straight to the extra cover fielder again for no run. And that is the end of the 11th over, and the DP World Lions are 49 for the loss of 1, with Nonkululeko Tabete on 15 and Diara Ramlakan on 21.
Yeah, horrible mix-up. Did well to get back, Diara Ramlakan. Might have been appeals for obstructing the field, but she kept her line, which was good. Made sure that she got her body in between the ball and the stumps. Unintentionally, though.
Definitely, I don't think she had eyes on that ball at all. But luckily for the DP World Lions, Diara Ramlakan got back, and she's quite a quick youngster, so I think very safe.
Yeah, when you speak about the Badgers and what their strongest suit is. It's definitely with the ball, because by evidence of what they've done this season so far, that loss against the Dolphins, they were chasing 100 and defending 157. They weren't able to defend that, but it's the batting, it's been a bit of an issue for them.
And that's Giselle Abrams into the attack. And that's come off the legs of Nonkululeko Tabete, and Nadine Woodley picks that up, and Lions get no runs off of that.
So when you do struggle with the bat, I think these are the most crucial of the overs to try
and
and...
that's been mishit, and they're going to get that quick single. Nadine Woodley picks up and throws. Not quite an accurate though, but the Lions get in safely. Tabete in safe.
So it's important to keep picking up wickets here. If your batting is not your strongest suit, try and restrict this Lion side to something that you can feel confident and believe that you can chase later on in the day.
And again, and that's very straight, and that's defended for no run. I think the key to any sort of cricket game, especially in the power play, is unsettling the batting team, wickets, middle overs in the power play. Very important to, obviously in the power play, restrict, and that's wide, and that's being picked up by the edge of Adiara Ramlakan's bat with a sweep shot, and the ball's slowing down. Is the fielder going to get there? And the fielder just gets there. And that's great running. 3 runs to the DP World Lions total.
Yeah, great work. Michelle May down. That's sort of a backward square leg, chasing that ball all the way fine. Desperation from the Badgers to make sure that they save as many runs as they possibly can in the field.
And again, and that's a bit wider, and that's been punched through the covers. And the cover sweeper, Michaela Andrews, picks that up, and they just get the 1 run off of that. Sort of a Tabete's bread and butter. Loves a punch through the covers. Giselle Abrams in again to the right-handed Diara Ramlakan, and that's on the wider line, and that's been driven straight to the point fielder, Julia Hall.
Yeah, and the spinners are going to be key here in making sure that they try and keep the run rate in check. Both Yolandi Simon and Abrams, different in how they operate, leg spin, off spin. It's nice to see some family and friends come in to watch this Hollywoodbets Pro Series 50 match. It's so good to have support out in the crowd, and whenever you look up, you've got familiar faces that you can look at for inspiration. So it's great for the women's game to see fans to come out here at the DP World Wanderers Stadium and support women's cricket.
Definitely great to see fans. And the DP World Lions are 54 for the loss of 1 after 12 overs. If you are around Johannesburg, come on down to the DP World Wanderers. We've got jumping castles for the kids. And that's another straight ball, and Tabete's punched that straight down the middle, and the fielder, fielder gets a hand to it, but taps it straight to the boundary, straight past Michelle May. And I think that was a great effort, but unfortunately didn't pull it off.
Yeah, some communication needed there. Lovely shot that from Tabete, straight down the ground. Probably should have just been the single. Oh, horrible. You don't want to see that.
Definitely not. Giving away 3 extra runs there. Asake Nyobane just tapping it to the boundary ropes. And again, and that's very straight, and that's been worked in front of the mid-wicket fielder, straight to the long-on fielder, Asake Nyobane.
So for Simon here, with the field that she has, can't afford to go too straight. I mean, there's no cow corner.
And that's a great drive by Diara Ramlakan, straight to the extra cover fielder.
He wants to keep it around about that line, not too wider, because also with that no protection on the offside boundary, it'll be easy pickings for Diara Ramlakan to get bat through ball and go to the cover boundary for 4.
And that's been well defended straight to the bowler for no run. I think the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers have set up fields that are very attacking, but that means you have to really stick to your lines. You cannot move a centimetre off, otherwise you're in trouble. As you can see behind, there is no short third or no 45, there's no third man, there's no fine leg. So if you get the lines incredibly wrong and there's a sweep or a reverse sweep, and that's just pierced the bowler and the extra cover fielder, or should I probably say the silly mid-off, that's very close to the pitch there. So if it's a bit too wide and they get a reverse or a sweep out, that's a lot of runs being leaked.
Are these two batters proficient on square of the wicket, behind square of the wicket, sweeps, reverse sweeps?
And that's straight again, and that's worked straight again by Tavete to the long on-fielder, Asake Inyobane. I've seen a few sweeps come out, maybe not a few reverse sweeps, but definitely a few sweeps come out. So I do think it's very possible for these two batters to pull that off.
Yeah, because with that field, you're sort of banking on the batters not going behind square the wicket. But also your line and your length has to be spot on. You can't go too wide and allow the batters to open up the face and run it down behind the square on the offside or behind square on the leg side. So for Simon, that line and that length is so important to make sure that she is tucking up the two right-handers.
Definitely, and that I think just comes back again to discipline. So she misses, she's got to keep it rather full, because if you give them arm reach, then they're going to sweep. And Giselle Abrams again, it's a bit straighter, and that's worked to the mid-wicket field. They're there for no run. Yeah, I think it's all about discipline, especially with an attacking field. Giselle Abrams into Nonkululeko Tabete, and that's a bit wide, and that's being cut straight to the point fielder, Julia Hall, for no run.
I'd like her to try and put in a slip here. Just try and create an extra bit of pressure for these two Lions batters. Maybe one spins, maybe one doesn't.
That's a bit straight, and that is being called wide as it goes behind Tabete. If you get a bit of grip on that, that could be around the legs. But as we know, the Wanderers is not really known for spinning, but leg spin, you sort of get that extra little bounce, and you often get a wicket off of a top edge. And that is Tabete on the back foot and punch through the covers to the cover fielder for 1 run. Sort of, as a leg spinner, you draw batters into false strokes at the DP World Wanderers as they extract a lot of bounce. And that is also a bit wider, and that's come off the edge of the bat straight to the point fielder, Julia Hall, for no run.
She's really bowling well here, Abrams. Just the 3 runs so far from this over, so she's applying pressure.
That's a bit wider, and that's been driven, dropped short of the extra cover fielder for no run. With 1 ball left in the over. 2 runs conceded so far, 1 wide and 1 off the bat. A bit wider again, and that's been hit straight to the point fielder for no run. That is the end of the 14th over, and the DP World Lions are currently 63 for the loss of 1, and that calls for a change in commentary.
Yeah, slow and steady in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between these two sides. The Lions looking very steady on 63 for the loss of 1 wicket. Owen Chisimbo alongside me in the commentary box now. Your impressions of how this Lion side has accumulated so far, Owen?
Yeah, like I said, going steady, 63. And Tabete putting a bit of runs there in 24, but Diara coming in big there on 25. 30 balls. So Diarra really betting well there. Around at getting at 4.6 and over at this point.
Oh, bottom edge. Oh, I think she's chopped it on. Yes, she has. Nonkululeko Tabete loses a wicket. Wide outside that off stump. She tried to guide it down to the offside and only manages an inside edge. And the Lions have lost their second wicket.
Yeah, that's a breakthrough there for Burgess. Oh, what a celebration there from the bowler. And Tabete there gone for 24 from 37 balls. Did hit 4 fours. Stayed at the crease there for quite some time. But it's celebration time here for Burgess. And she has been really working hard there, trying to, put runs on the board. And so that's a breakthrough for Burgess. Second wicket here, 64 runs on the board. And ladies and gentlemen, with the fall of the wicket, it's drinks here.
We'll be happy about that. The Badgers and partnership between Tabete and Ramlakan was beginning to be a little bit troublesome. And Tabete dropping on for 24. The spinners from the Badgers are doing the job here. Both making sure that the run rate stays low, but also crucially for Simon picking up that all-important wicket. We spoke about it a little bit later on with Sarah, that making sure that you pick up wickets here against the Lions is so crucial in getting yourself into the game, Owen, particularly for a Badger side who this season have struggled a little bit with the bat. So their strongest suit is with the ball, and they need to show that as quickly as possible, get these wickets and try and put this Lions side under enormous pressure.
Yeah, always fall of wickets always put pressure on the batters. That's why we're seeing Tabete there really trying to stay at the crease. Just play to third man area there just for a single, as we see Karabo Meso joining Diarra at the crease. Diarra has been really doing magnificent work at the crease there, putting runs on the board as quickly as possible.
Oh, that's close. That's close. Given. 2 wickets in the over for Simon. It's Diarra Ramlakan who looks very bemused.
Yeah, she's really disappointed by that call. I think she feels maybe she had put a bit of a bet on it, but A really big shot there from the bowler, and getting that wicket. Third wicket here falling, ladies and gentlemen, at DP Wanderers, as we see there. Diarra walking off, gone for 25 runs from 30 balls. Really been putting runs on the board. As we check the replay here, so that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Diarra really gone here, and that's 65 runs on the board for the fall of 3 wickets.
Yeah, timely strike that from Simon. 2 wickets in this over now. Sunay Falun low. The next batter out. Chat has just gone up a touch now from the Badgers. A bit of self-belief with those 2 wickets to fall in this Yolandi Simon over. And off the mark straight away from Sunay Falun low. So important to pick up wickets, and they're doing so. 2 wickets in the over for Yolandi Simon at 66 for 3.
Yeah, great over from Simon there. 2. So 3 overs from here, 15 runs conceded so far, and 2 wickets in the bag. I think 2 crucial wickets there, and with those fall of wickets, really kind of bring a bit of, like a bit of shaky moments there for Lions. So let's see how these two, Karabo and Lu, will really step up at this point.
That's a big wicket, that of Diarra Ramlakan. She can be dangerous. A national player at under 19 level, Karabo Miso as well. So that partnership was crucial to break early. They need to continue to pick up those wickets, because Sunay Falun low is also equally as dangerous.
Yeah. So the fall of wickets always great for the bowlers, and putting pressure on the opponents. Abrahams bowling his 3rd over here. Really very economic. Only 8 runs conceded so far from here. 2.1 overs. Kind of fresh meat at the crease at this point. 2 new batters. Oh, played nicely there to Kakona, and fielded nicely, but then a bit of sliding, and tried to pass it to the other fielder, but missing it out. 4 runs there.
Yeah, we've seen this from the Badgers so far in this innings. They've not been great in making sure that they are tidy in the field. Another misfield gives Karabo Miso her first boundary. Need to tidy up in that area, Owen.
Yeah, you don't want to give away silly runs. So looking at run rate going at 4.6 and over at this point, and with that run rate, we're looking at 225. What do you think here at Pilar? Do you think 225 is a good score to defend?
I think 225 will be a little bit under par for the strength in batting that this Lions side has. I think anything above 250, they'll be very much confident in trying to defend a little bit later on in the afternoon, but they're going to have to get there first. And through strokes like that, they are going to get there easily. That is massive from Sunay Falun low. The 2nd boundary of this over, and it's a very, very important one. 16 gone at 73 for 3.
Yeah, there is some crowds there enjoying those shots as well. So if you're around Johannesburg, come around and have some fun at DP Wanderers. Nice weather to come and watch some cricket at the iconic stadium. Seeing some school kids out there coming to watch their ladies. We always say, catch them young. Bring the youngsters out.
Sunay Falun low will come with aggressive mindset here, together with Karabo Meso, who's already played international cricket, senior level for the Proteas. Oh, that's close again. That is close again. Yes, given. Amy Gear has no doubt that that one has struck her in front. And again, Yolandi Simon continues to pick up wickets. It's a crucial one. It's Karabo Meso.
Massa gone there for 6 runs from 8 balls. Did you hit 1-4 and spent 10 minutes at the crease? As we see the replay there, look at that. That was dead plumb. And look at the celebration there from Simon. She has put in work, and it's time for her to enjoy that work. Lovely celebration there. 3.1 overs from here, 15 runs conceded, and 3 wickets in the bag.
That's fantastic bowling from Yolandi Simon. We spoke about her field placings. She couldn't afford to go too wide and give width to the Lions batters. Needed to keep as straight and as tight a lines as she possibly can. She's picked up 3 very big wickets here, Yolandi Simon. And 2 of them, Diara Ramlekan and Karabo Meso, who are national players.
Yeah, talking about national players, the Protea women are qualifying for the finals of T20 World Cup. They'll be taking on New Zealand. What's your take on that on New Zealand? Yeah?
Okay, massive final that for the Proteas women. I think they'll be confident because they made the final last year as well. Memories of that, trying to make sure that they get over that final hurdle. This is lovely bowling from Yolandi Simon. Yeah, that's going to be really nice. I'm looking forward to that final.
Yeah,
South Africa and New Zealand.
Yeah, after that, they've been waiting to see the result of the others game. But yeah, really great to see the ladies in the final. Let's hope they'll bring the cup this time.
Oh, bowler! So good from Yolandi Simon. She's picked up another couple of wickets inside this one over. And the Lions now in all heaps of trouble at 76 for 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, Simon here running amok with the sticks here. That's their 4th wicket, and I really love that celebration. Look at that ball. And here we go, that celebration. It's hard work. It needs to be celebrated here, ladies and gentlemen. 5th wicket here falling for DP Lions. 76 gone, 76 runs on the board, and 5 wickets down. What a lovely performance there from Simon.
Yeah, she's changed the complexion of this game in just 2 overs. As Simon, 4 wickets to her name, and all of them so big. 3.4 overs, 4 for 15. Yolandi Simon. And she's spinning a web around these Lions batters. Jenna Evans is the new batter out for the Lions. Another brilliant over for the Badgers and for Yolandi Simon. 17 gone at 77 for 5.
Yeah, brilliant performance there from Simon. 4 overs bowled, 16 runs conceded, 4 wickets in her bag. She is the destroyer at this point, really running amok with the ball here. That really can kind of cause a bit of panic in the Lions dressing room there, because big wickets that she has taken. And let's see how the new batters, Evans, joining at the crease, if they can build a partnership here.
And after winning the toss and electing to bowl first, I asked Nicolene Janse van Rensburg why that decision. And she said she wanted to make inroads very quickly into this strong Lions batting lineup, and they've done so here, Owen. They're putting themselves in a really great position to be able to restrict the Lions to something chaseable, bowl them out, and hopefully not bowl the 50 overs that they're required to bowl this afternoon. It's good fielding again. It's a good run.
Yeah, at this point, we're still looking at 225 with that project run rate at 4.5 and over. So it's time for Lions to try and pick up that run rate. As you've said, 250 will be a comfortable score to defend. But as I always say, cricket is a funny game where anything can happen. It depends on how you bowl, how you field. 2 consecutive dot balls here. Great bowling from Abrahams. Very, very economic. It's going at 4 and over. Perfect line and length.
18 gone. Another really good over from the Badgers, a 79 for 5.
So Evans on 2 and Low there on 7. Partnership, just 3 runs of it. 32 overs to go. Still plenty of overs there. Plenty of runs to come, depending on how you play that ball. Because at this point, it's tight bowling there from the Badgers.
And they've combined well, the 2 spinners. Simon and Abrams on the other side. And what they've done really well here, Owen, is that they haven't given the Lions batters anything to really try and attack. A couple of full tosses here and there, but other than that, they've been on the money. They've, especially Simon on this end, has really looked to attack the stumps.
Yeah, very, she's really bowling perfect line and length here. And it's a destroyer at this point. She's driven for a single. So having long on, long off on the boundary. Mid-wicket on the boundary. And the rest of the fielders just closing in. 5 fielders on the offside, on the leg side.
The Lions really need to just try and remind themselves it just takes one partnership to get them back onto the road here. They've been derailed by some smart bowling from Simon and Andrews.
Yeah, we've seen a good partnership between Tabete and Diarra. So they need one pair to really come to the party and build that partnership. As we have said, they really need to put at least 250 on the board.
Very good again from Yolandi Simon. She's keeping it very tight against the Lions. 19 gone, it's 81 for 5.
Yeah, that's 5 overs there from Simon. 18 runs conceded and 4 wickets in her bag. Evans on 3 and Low on 8. 31 overs to go. And Abrams back into attack.
The extras have been probably the one concern for Captain Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. Well, plenty of them. As Andrews just starts off with 2 wides to this over. It doesn't look like a bad surface though, Owen, because you can still play your shots on it. That's through the legs. Excellent shot from Jenna Evans. She'll get for her first boundary.
Yeah, immaculate shot there. And as you can see, the dugout celebrating that boundary. Also quite a number of spectators out there enjoying the proceedings here at DP Wanderers. Lovely, lovely day to be out in the middle and having some fun. Good comeback there after that boundary. Dot ball. It's always a contest between bat and ball. That's what we want to see. After being hit for a boundary, you rethink, recharge.
This is going to be a really good challenge for the pair of Senefulun Low and Jenna Evans to try and rebuild this innings. The Lions haven't been in this position so far this season in the Pro50 series. So it's a great opportunity for both of these batters to bat and bat long. They're still best part of 30 overs to still bat. So they'll need to tell themselves that they've still got plenty of time and overs to build something and post something that they can defend later on in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a matter of putting a good score on the board. That won't give you much pressure to defend. You know, you don't want to put a low score, and then you have to really make sure you keep your line and length. So really, but I still feel 225 will be a reasonable score to defend on this deck. But looking at the Badger's betting lineup, what do you think if we have 225 on the board? Would that be an easy task for them, or?
Yeah, I was all saying that they can't judge a pitch before both sides have batted on it. Really good single that. Jenna Evans coming through very quickly. So you can only really judge how good the surface is once the Badgers also bat. But judging from how Yolandi Simon has bowled so far in her 5.1 overs, you can get a bit of spin if you do put some revs on that ball. So it's important for the Lions to remind themselves that they are still going at a good rate, 90 for 5 after 20 overs.
Yeah, great effort there from Simon. Nice to cut off that. But unfortunately missed out. Single taken. Like we said, she's the bowler of the moment at this point. The destroyer of the Lions ladies. Oh, wide ball. It's a matter of tackling it ball by ball. Try not to lose that concentration. Keep your line. Dot balls also give pressure on the batters.
Banged away and into the gap. Senefulun Low is very strong, powerful batter. A full toss and she punishes it for 4.
That's how you play full tosses. Maximize on them off the middle, and that will be a pressure release here for these batters. They need those runs. They need to keep that scoreboard ticking. And let's see how Simon will come back on this one. As I always say, it's a contest between bat and ball.
Ooh, don't want to give it away now, Jenna Evans. It's a good comeback, though, from Yolandi Simon. And that's been the thing, though. The Lions batters haven't looked to attack Yolandi Simon. They've just wanted to prod and nudge and nurdle her around. A dot ball to finish the 21st. It's 96 for 5 and change of comms.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, 96 runs on the board here with the fall of 5 wickets after 21 overs here at DP World Wanderers. 6-gun Pages tacking on Lions. And joining in the commentary box, coming in the commentary box is Sarah Baba. How was your drinks break?
It was a great drinks break. Just had to run around and do a few little things, and now I'm back.
Yeah, we had a bit of fall of wickets there when you were gone. Simon really attacking Lions by the horns, getting 4 wickets there in the airbag.
Definitely doing well to put the Lions under pressure, and now we're having to see the depth of the Lions batting lineup.
So Abrams into attack here, bowling here, 6th over. Wide ball, bit of extras being given away here. Not sure if the hit is getting much harder out in the middle there. That's wide ball. Look like Badgers are in festive mode here.
That's well recovered. That's hit really nice and straight by Jenna Evans. As we said earlier, there's a lot of depth in the Lions batting lineup. Jenna Evans scoring runs lost the last game they played against the Knights.
Yeah, this partnership building nicely there. 23 runs between these two. And we have been talking about building a partnership earlier. We had seen a good partnership between Tabeta and Diarra. So it looks like these two, Low and Evans, have come to the party here.
Definitely coming to the party. And I think to keep the DP World Lions out of trouble, they really need to capitalize on this partnership. I think possibly you have Faye Cowling coming in as another batter and Khomoto Rapo, who can bat, but you don't want to put all the pressure on your bowlers to score runs for you. So definitely season, but in the warm-up games she did score a century. So hopefully for the Lions she will be able to pull off.
Run it a bit steady here, fluctuating in 4.2, 4.5. So I'll say great work here for the Badgers.
Definitely great work, and I think 4 points in the fours is actually quite a comfortable run rate to be at. It ensures you'll probably be around 200 runs at the end of your 50 overs, but I'm sure the Lions will be wanting a bit more. But with the loss of quite a few wickets in a short space of time, they'll be grateful for the current run rate achieved.
I'd say missed the full toss. That should have really been punished, but only managing to get just a single there. Yeah, with that run rate, we're looking at 225. What do you think? That would be a brilliant score to defend at this.
I think it's definitely a chaseable score at the Wanderers if the Lions bowlers stick to their guns and are very well disciplined. I think it's very possible.
Definitely, Simon wanting that the other wicket here.
Definitely. Looked very keen on it.
As we watch the replay there. Definitely nothing on it there. Oh, great shot in the gap, and 4 runs here being celebrated from the dugout as well as the spectators out here at DP Wanderers. What a lovely shot there, Sarah.
Beautiful shot, and Jenna Evans, I wouldn't say an orthodox player. She loves her scoops and her sweeps, but also can hit the ball really hard when she hits it straight. Very strong player. A great shot by Jenna Evans.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's 23 overs gone, 105 on the board here for Lions. 5 wickets down. 7 there, 7 overs bowled, 30 runs conceded so far with 4 wickets in her bag. As we see changing bowling here, Yana now coming in. Bowling her first over. What do you think was the talk there by the captain? Trying new things?
I think definitely trying new things, but also giving your other bowlers a break. Spin has proven to really, I suppose, bog down the DP World Lions batting lineup, getting wickets, slowing down the run rate.
Great start with the dot ball.
Yeah, I think they're still definitely trying to, stop the runs to put pressure on the batters of the DP World Lions.
A supply to third man area and had good running there. 2 runs off it. Yeah, it's always, putting pressure on batters, getting those dot balls. Once batters are under pressure, they kind of prone to make mistakes, and that's what we want. So it's a matter of keeping that line in length, get those dot balls, get those wickets as well.
Definitely a lot of discipline needed here from the Badgers to carry on in their sort of trajectory. But the 2 currents in batters are very hard hitters of the ball and very good between the wickets. So I think it will be very hard to bog these 2 down.
Yeah, definitely. As we can see there, good partnership building here. 31 runs between these 2. So it's also kind of pressure now on Badgers, to try and get rid of this partnership.
I think definitely a lot of pressure on the Badgers to get rid of this partnership, especially knowing sort of the firepower Sunette Viljoen-Louw and Jenna Evans have.
Two runs conceded so far. Last ball of the over. And it's another dot ball. So great start there from Nell.
Very good start there.
24 overs gone, 107 is the score, 5 wickets down here. And Law on 18 from 25 and Evans on 14 from 22.
Nice slow start for these 2. I'm sure they just sort of wanted to come in and slow down. Not really slow down, they wanted to create a stable base for the team to rebuild again, to carry on with the innings so they can achieve what they wanted to achieve in terms of runs at the end of this innings.
Yeah, they still have got wickets in hand, so they can really put runs on the board here. What they want is a good score. Hit hunt, stretch to the bowler.
Lovely straight bat coming through there. That was a beautiful shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, taking one for the team there, Seaman. Played nicely to point, and that runs all the way for 4 runs. Lovely, lovely outfield here at DP World Wanderers. You get rewarded for your shots. What a lovely shot there, Sarah.
Definitely a beautiful shot there by Jenna Evans off the back foot, just in front of the fielder, and it runs away for 4 as we watch the replay here. It pitches quite wide on the back foot, cut in front of the point fielder. Point fielder dives away and could not stop it. Great shot by Jenna Evans.
And great comeback here from the bowler, 7.
Very good comeback. Also a great defensive shot. Good cricket all round, we call that.
Yes, all coming to you live from DP World Wanderers. Iconic stadium.
Very iconic. A lot of the greats of the game have walked these fields and walked this stadium.
Lovely shot, just for a single. I think the most important thing at this point is for just Lions to keep that scoreboard ticking, rotate the strike, get those runs, those singles, wait for the bad balls, get those, boundaries. As long as the, scoreboard is ticking.
Definitely, I think that you're correct in saying that's the most important part. I think ticking the 1s and 2s will keep the run rates at a constant and then eventually allow the batters to be comfortable enough to sort of express themselves a little bit more than they are currently.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, halfway through the innings here, 25 overs bowled. As you can see, some spectators there enjoying the proceedings at DP World Wanderers. Where are you? Are you around Johannesburg? Pop around and enjoy the action at the iconic stadium here. Ladies, having a great time out in the middle here. Who do you think will win this encounter? Who are you supporting? Are you a Lions supporter? Are you a Badges supporter? And 112 so far on the board for the Lions.
Wow.
And to the knee, taking one for the team.
That was hit really hard, but John Annell recovered quite well, got up very quickly. I expected her to stay down a bit longer with the power off of that shot.
I'm from the East. In the East, you say just walk it off.
That sounds about correct.
Yeah, now really bowling well so far.
Definitely. Only conceded 2 runs in her 8 overs. Really putting some pressure on the DP World Lions. And I suppose this would mean that if there's pressure from the one side, they'd look to attack the other side. But then there's also pressure from Simon. So difficult situation for these Lions players.
It's a quick single taken here. Good running. Good, tack off there. Also putting some pressure on the fielders as well.
Definitely great athleticism from the DP World Lions. Very quick between the wickets there.
We're talking about, keeping that scoreboard ticking. It's a bit of kind of releasing the pressure from yourselves and exerting it to the fielders.
Definitely, and you don't want to let them get comfortable in them exerting pressure on you. You want to make them uncomfortable and force them to make mistakes, I suppose.
2 balls to come. 2 runs conceded so far from Nels overs. A quick single taken here, and I think now you miss a hit.
Definitely, and I think that it's great cricket awareness to sort of realize that the power shots are going straight to the fielders and you're not getting anything off of it. So use the soft hands and give yourself some time to get between the wickets.
Yeah, dead ball to finish off the over. 26 overs gone, 114 is the score. 5 wickets down here. Evans on 19 from 28 balls and from 31 balls and low 19 from 28 balls.
Definitely a great partnership forming here.
Yeah, 38 runs between these two, really a cause of concern here for Vegas.
Definitely a cause of concern, but it's also a positive sign for the Lions.
As we see Simon walking off, she's limping, and I think the physio is going to attend to her. We hope it's not something really, really serious. As we see change in bowling, Violetu Bonya coming in to bowl her first over.
I think just on the partnerships here, the partnerships are absolutely crucial in order for a team to succeed, especially in any game.
This has been really punched away for 4 runs, and that's where they would want to start from, facing the new bowler. And what a lovely shot.
Lovely shot off the back foot. You know, Sunette Viljoen-Louw, known for her powerful strokes, and that was beautifully played and hit hard through the covers, piercing the gap nicely to run away for 4 runs.
So good comeback there from Bonya. That's a dot ball.
Also off the back foot this time, but this time no power on it and straight to the fielder.
Great ball there. It's really perfect line and length. Kind of a lead swing into the batsman, and missed out there from outclassed there low by Bonya.
Definitely beautiful movement, and I think that's what you want to be bowling to the batters at the moment, to keep them down if we don't have spin in the attack. Seamers needs to be having very strict and disciplined line and length.
We've been talking about the Proteas earlier on. What's your take with the final? Facing New Zealand in the final.
Obviously, both teams, very great teams, played very great quality cricket throughout the World Cup.
Another great shot here, but this time straight to the fielder, just for a single. In the beginning, we were really having great exuberance from Belgium's fielders. They seem to have gone quite a bit.
And you know, that's actually rather surprising considering the fact that they have 5 wickets within the first 25 overs. You would think they'd be carrying on and trying to, you know, stick your foot on the pedal and carry on going with the energy.
So that's Bonya's first over, 5 runs conceded in that over, 119 runs on the board with 5 wickets down, 27 overs gone. The run rate still in that range of 4.2 to 4.5, so we're still looking at around T25 on after 50 overs here.
Yeah, I think looking at 225, but obviously you have that opportunity in the last 5 to 8 overs to express yourself a bit more, especially if there's wickets in hand, but a decent predicted score that is defendable at this stadium, but I'm sure not ideal.
And now back into attack, bowling here, 30 over, 2.1 overs, 3 runs considered so far. Very, very economic here from now.
Very good discipline too, great lines and lengths.
So far, spin really working nice on this pitch. The spinners taking wickets, very economic,
Definitely, and I think the DP World Lions have shown that they're not as comfortable against spin, or they are not attacking the spinners, I suppose. They let the spinners put the pressure on them and don't exert it on the bowlers.
Yeah, as we see, solid forward defense there from low. And this one, punched, but not very, very hard, just for a single.
Very quick pick-up out there in the deep and quick throw in. Great work out there by Julia Hall. Actually interesting.
So seeing deep point fielder coming in to put some pressure there on Evans. So we see from when Low is facing, she's moving deep on the boundary. When Evans facing, she's just coming in. So 3-4 fielders inside for Evans.
And that's quite an interesting move, considering that Jenna Evans is often known as a more attacking batter and is capable of going over, but maybe they're trying to force her to go over and mess up. So definitely the Badgers seem to have done their research very well here today.
Yes, that's 28 overs gone. 120 is the score. 5 wickets down here. With a really great partnership being built by these two. 44 runs between these two.
And that calls for a change in commentary, with Pila joining me for the next bit. And Bonya stops there, and umpire Amy Gear calls dead ball, with a Sunette Yunlo on strike facing the right-handed Bonya. That's a bit wider, and it's been cut and it's pierced the gap, but there's a cover sweep out there, and it's been picked up for just the 1 run. And that cover sweeper is staying out for Jenna Evans. As mentioned earlier with John and Al, that cover sweeper was moving in and out for the different batters, out for Sunette Yunlo and in for Jenna Evans. What do you think so far in the overs you have been gone, Pila?
Hey, good afternoon, Sarah.
Afternoon and welcome back. That's been hit straight to the long on fielder, and that's only for 1 run.
Yeah, dangerous partnership this between Jenna Evans and Sunette Yunlo. It's reaching 50 very quickly. And for the Badgers, it's looking very ominous. They aren't going to need to try and break it as soon as possible.
That's a bit wider again, straight to the point fielder. Yeah, I think definitely the key to this partnership, I think, has been the singles and ticking along rather than the boundaries. So they really have been capitalizing on their abilities between the wickets, which is great to see.
Club teammates as well at Randburg Cricket Club, these two.
Jenna Evans, Sunette Yunlo pulling that, and there's a great attempt in the field, but it looks like we've got a fielder down. That's 2 runs there. It looks like it may have something to do with the back.
Yeah, great work. Great work. Good determination on the boundary.
Michaela Andrews there being visited by the team physio. Bonya in again, and that's nice and straight and defended by Sunette Yunlo.
I remember, though, that Jenna Evans did start and had a short stint at Randburg Cricket Club. And Sunette Yunlo still plays there.
Yes, Sunette scores a lot of runs for Randburg. Jenna Evans was previously at Jeppe, but now she's studying at UJ, so she plays for UJ. And that's a bit straighter and work to the mid-wicket fielder for no run. And that is the end of the 29th over, and the DP World Lions are 124 for 5.
Yeah, wonderful partnership. This 48 runs in double quick time. Sunette Yunlo 28 of 42, and Jenna Evans 20 from 35. What you said earlier about the hallmarks of this partnership, the running between the wickets, great understanding between Evans and Sunetfalun Low.
Definitely great understanding. John and Nell, and again it's a bit straighter, and Jenna Evans has worked it between mid-wicket to the long-on fielder for just the one run. She seems to be loving that area today, the long-on fielder.
And what's been good as well is that they've shown composure between running between the wickets and getting the odd boundary.
Oh, that's well defended again by Sunetfalun Low.
They've been calm in how they've accumulated the 49 runs so far. The power game from Falun Low and Evans just...
That's a bit fuller again. Sort of kept out the block hole a bit. Great composure, but I do think definitely later on in the game they're going to have to express themselves if they want to get a defendable total for the bowlers. That's a bit wayward and down the leg side, and that's swept for 4 runs by Sunetfalun Low. That's a great shot, picking up the line nice and early, just sweeping it away.
Yeah, beautiful. It's not a shot that she plays often enough, Sunetfalun Low. She's known for a power game, hitting straight, hitting square, getting down on her knee on that occasion and just sweeping the line. It was a little bit too straight from Yana Nell and helped on its way behind square on the leg side for 4.
Yana Nell in again to Sunetfalun Low. And that's on the offside and worked and misfielded by the mid-wicket fielder. And that is 1 run to the DP World Lions total.
Just looking at her body language as well, Falun Low. She looks very determined. She doesn't want to give this away.
Definitely does look very determined. On the back foot and just beats that extra cover fielder. And the boundary fielder gets there, but unfortunately it trickles over for 4 runs. That's been quite an expensive over from the previously economic Yana Nell.
Yeah, another misfield again on the boundary line from the Badgers. We've seen this throughout this morning. Did well to get there and then just slid and then it bobbed over her body and for 4. It's a great over that for the Lions. 1, 3, 4 for 5.
And that takes the run rate achieved up to 4.5 and the partnership of Jenna Evans and Sunetfalun Low up to 58. It has been great work from these two, respecting the good balls and punishing the bad balls, which is a great way to stabilize the batting lineup after those quick wickets. That's a bit short and that's been pulled away. Mid-wicket fielder got a hand to it, allowing Michaela Andrews in the deep to pick it up for just the 1 run.
Yeah, just back on that body language from Falun Low. She's got a commanding presence already at the crease, but just looking at her going between the wickets.
It's a bit straighter and defended.
She just looks in command of what she wants to do at the crease. She's got a big power game, but she's also shown so much composure and realizing the importance of her wicket plus Jenna Evans.
That's straight and that's gone. Jenna Evans castled the leg stump, a Yorker. Jenna Evans departs for 25 off of 38 balls, and that is the partnership done.
Oh, brilliant bowling that from Viola Tubonya. Just as the partnership was beginning to look very dangerous between Jenna Evans and Sunetfalun Low, she produces a spectacular delivery to remove Evans. In swinging. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Good hand though from Jenna Evans. She's gone for 25. It's 135 for 6.
And that means Faye Cowling coming into bat, the youngster who has been selected for the SA Under-19 Inbound Island Tour. Very talented youngster who can hit a long ball and bowls rather quick. But luckily with the experience of Sunetfalun Low, it will be a good pairing of power here today. And as you mentioned earlier, Sunet has a very commanding presence. She's very sure and very passionate of what she wants to do. she absolutely loves the game and loves being in the nets. She'll be in the nets for hours if you give her an opportunity. She'll be there for the whole day if someone will throw the whole day. But unfortunately, I don't think anyone's arm will last that long.
Yeah, she probably does give Coach Sean plenty of sore shoulders and sore arms.
Yeah, I'm sure she loves being in the nets for quite a while. Even willing to pick up the ball and bowl quite a few overs to the batters. You know, she has proved to be very useful, being able to bowl her seam, gets it down there pretty quickly. So very passionate about what she does. Faye Cowling now facing Bonya. And that's nice and straight again, and that's flicked off the pads, and it looks like it'll run away for 4 runs with this very quick outfield at the DP World Wanderers Stadium. What a great start for Faye Cowling. Great release of pressure for her, I'm sure, as a youngster.
It's exactly the same ball that she got Jenna Evans out with at Violeta Bonya. This time, Faye Cowling up to the task, squeezes it down to find leg and gets her first boundary.
Definitely have to check where she may be standing in the crease. Maybe she's standing a bit deeper or a bit further out, and it's made it a bit of an easier task for her in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. Bonya in again, and that's wide, and that's been cut. The fielder dives, but isn't sure. Faye is keen for the second, but not Sunette.
The fielding again. Possibly could have been the second there, but Sunette Viljoen-Louw had run past the stumps. It's good bowling this from Violeta Bonya.
And that's a bit of a full toss, and that's been missed out there. Straight to the field, that extra cover for no run. And that is the end of the 31st over, and the DP World Lions are 140 for the loss of 6 wickets, with Jenna Evans departing in the over for just 25 runs. And it looks like after that previous expensive over by John Annell, she's back into the attack, or still in the attack, should I say. But even though only bowling 4 overs, she's still gone at a very comfortable 3.5 and over.
Last 20 overs. The Lions are probably thinking they need to put the foot on the gas a little bit now, especially with Sunette Viljoen-Louw now established at the crease. They would have wanted that partnership between her and Jenna Evans to extend a little bit longer.
Definitely, and that's what Faye Cowling is known for. Loves to hit it really nice and straight. I'm sure we'll see a bit more firepower later on in the innings, but as you're talking about Sunette Viljoen-Louw, I think definitely her role now is to accelerate for the DP World Lions. And that's a bit shorter, and slapped or pulled from the offside and straight through the fielder's legs for 4 runs. I think the bowler will be very unimpressed by that.
Yeah, disappointing, really disappointing. The most that she could have gotten there, Sunette Viljoen-Louw, was 1. And I think it's Giselle Abrams on the boundary. Comfortable, long barrier. Too late to get down, and it threw her legs and for 4.
It looks like she didn't give herself enough time to set and actually get herself in line. And that's actually a great ball by John Annell. Stopped by Nicoline Janse van Rensburg, the skipper of the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers, who actually previously comes from Titans last season and now moved to the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. And that's a bit fuller and driven to the long off boundary fielder for just the 1 run.
And also the importance of Sunette Viljoen-Louw to be there at the end. Everyone else now needs to bat around her, make sure that she's there, accelerating till the end.
Definitely, that one's a bit wider, and Cowling misses out on that. I definitely think if Sunette is there until the end, it'll make the Lions' task a lot easier. And often in the cricket world, you say, if one of the top 5 batters bats throughout the 50 overs, you'll win the game. And that's on the fuller side and driven to the long off fielder. Just over the bowler. And that is the end of the 32nd over, and that takes the DP World Lions to 147 for 6.
So Faye Cowling here also becomes really important in her support for Sunette Viljoen-Louw. She needs to be there and make sure that she also accelerates from the other end. You don't want a situation where all the runs are coming from one end. So for her to keep on ticking in aid of Sunette Viljoen-Louw is so important to this DP World Lions side in making sure that they post something really good at the end of their 50 overs.
Definitely being able to give the bowlers something to bowl at will be great. That's full and that's elevated but drops short of the fielder, and it's another misfield, and that is 4 runs to Faye Cowling. That is Asake Inyovan. Just through the hands there, or just bounced off the hands there, but funny.
150 on the board now for the Lions through yet another misfield. We've seen plenty of those this morning, and something that the Badgers will need to tighten up on, especially when you go into the death overs.
That's nice and straight, and just punch back to the bowler for no run.
You mentioned Faye Cowling being part of that South African under-19 side. They've got a series against Ireland not so long now, and then the World Cup in Malaysia.
And that is Faye Cowling on the back foot and punches it straight to the cover fielder. Quite an exciting place to go play a World Cup, I must say, Malaysia. I never thought of it, but it will be a great time out there, I'm sure. And speaking of the under-19s, we have lots of events coming up for our South African cricketers. Obviously, the World Cup final tomorrow, South Africa versus New Zealand. Very exciting. And that's straight down to networks that off the pads to the square leg fielder for no run.
There's an emerging tour also. I see an emerging tour a little bit earlier on in the year, under 19s. So there's plenty of opportunities for women's cricket in South Africa now.
Definitely. Going to be an exciting summer. Looks like Sunette Viljoen-Louw tried to guide that, but under-edged it. Runs to the short third fielder. And we've obviously got here at the DP World Wanderers, there's a few international games coming up. Pakistan, India. It's going to be a great summer of cricket if you're around Johannesburg. Obviously the women's games too, and that's a bit wider. And Sunette releases her hands and it's been slapped past the extra cover fielder to the long off fielder who picks it up, and that is just the 1 run.
Pink day as well.
Very exciting 22nd of December. Pink Day is always a very iconic day here at the DP World Wanderers. Obviously, A.B. de Villiers' famous 150. So hopefully we'll have a lot of supporters coming out here for these great events. Women's games, men's games, lots of domestic games coming up too. At the end of the 33rd over, the DP World Lions are 153 for 6, and Jonna Nel is back into the attack. Sunette Viljoen-Louw, soft hands out to the long on fielder for just the 1 run, leaving Faye Cowling on strike.
Yeah, 153 for 6 now, 154 for 6 now. So at this stage, with a little over 15 overs to go, they want to really go big, and that's what she's going to do. Faye Cowling.
Great use of the feet and straight down the middle, splitting the long off and long on fielder for 4 runs. Faye Cowling really loves that straight area. That's sort of her bread and butter, so it's great to see her feeling a bit comfortable at the crease and expressing herself.
Yeah, really good use of the feet from Cowling. She's not afraid to come down, even though Jonna Nel is bowled.
Ooh, that one was a bit in the block hole on the leg side, but that's great running by the 2 DP World Lions fielders.
Jonna Nel's bowled with some good pace.
I must say
bowling, yeah.
I must say she has a very I suppose you could call it blocky action. It's like stop, stop, and then sometimes it's very fluid. Great defense there by Sunette Viljoen-Louw. Don't know what you think of that. Maybe is that variation?
Yeah, she's got good variation with that stop-start sort of action. She probably wants to see what the batter's going to do before she releases that ball.
There you go. That's a more fluid one. That's on the hip, and that's been worked over 45, and it runs away for 4 runs. Thought Sunette Viljoen-Louw might have been in a little bit of trouble there, but gets away with it.
Yeah, another big over. This is proving to be for the DP World Lions, led by Sunette Viljoen-Louw. 2 straight again from Jana Nel. Just worked around the corner for 4 from Sunette Viljoen-Louw. They're attacking Jana Nel.
And that's been defended straight to the mid-wicket fielder for no run. And that is the end of the 34th over, and the DP World Lions are 163 for the loss of 6. And Faye Cowling and Sunette Viljoen-Louw's partnership currently sitting on 28 runs, with Sunette Viljoen-Louw sitting on 45 after 58 balls, and Faye Cowling sitting on 17 of 10. Quite a great strike rate there by Faye Cowling.
Yeah, those 28 runs coming in no time as well.
Definitely, she's been working really well with her feet and straight down the ground. Bonya in again to Faye Cowling. That's a bit straighter, full toss, and that's been hit straight to the long off fielder for just the 1 run.
My first sighting of Faye Cowling, and I mean, you know her quite well in terms of her strength, and one thing that you do mention is that she's really good straight.
Very good defensive shot there by Viljoen-Louw.
What I'd like to see from the Badgers bowlers is to try and make her hit more squarer, which probably isn't her biggest strength. A little bit shorter in terms of their lengths, and maybe force her to go a little bit squarer than she would want to hit. She's really done well hitting straight down the ground. She's already got 4 down the ground. So for a counter from the Badgers in trying to make sure that they keep that strike rate a little bit low, pull the length back a little bit, force her to hit squarer.
I think definitely that's Sunette Viljoen-Louw. That's a bit straight, and it's worked to the long on fielder for just the 1 run. The thing about Faye is she's quite a tall individual, so she's got incredibly long levers. So sometimes a great ball turns into an absolute shocker, going over for 6 runs, but that's also straighter again, and that's been worked to the extra cover fielder for no run. But her long levers, I think, can save her sometimes. Haven't seen much of a short ball game from her, but I know she can hit it hard. She does hit it hard. So I think, yeah, I think it's forced errors you got to sort of make Faye do, or just an absolute seed of a ball, I suppose. Bonya, and again, it's wider, and that's been played to the cover sweeper for just the 1 run there.
And the change of pace is also going to be so important for the Badgers bowlers. We saw Vuyolo to Bonya on the previous ball, just slow it down a touch, maybe force Faye Cowling to go earlier on the stroke. 35 overs gone, 166 for 6, and it's time for a drink. Hanging nicely in the balance. This Hollywoodbets Pro 50 match between the DP World Lions women and the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers women. 166 for 6 after 35 overs. Having asked to be bat first, the Lions, they've stuttered at different intervals of this innings. They lost 4 very quick wickets through Yolandi Simon's spin, but it's the experienced Sunit Fulun who's held this innings together. 46 she has to her name, and the youngster in Faye Cowling recently just joined her, 19 to her name. And this partnership is crucial in making sure that it takes the Lions to something formidable at the end of the allotted 50 overs. Owen Chitsimbo's alongside me in commentary. It's a crucial 15 overs left now, Owen, in this Lions lineup, and trying to make sure that they get to something really commanding at the end of their 50 overs.
Yeah, I think it's that stage where they just need to cruise, put runs on the board. I can see here another partnership building nicely as well between these two. 31 so far, and Low, just 4 runs shy of a half century.
And she's really been the glue, hasn't she, Owen? She's been commanding in how she's edged away, and a really good fielding. Needed to be anything behind her was 4.
Yeah, excellent piece of fielding there, and cutting that boundary. That would have taken Low to a 50. See, run rate has gone up here now, going at 4.8 and over. Most of the time, full toss that has been punished, and ladies and gentlemen, it has been calling no ball as well, and 6 runs. And full toss always say, you have to capitalize on them and play boundaries. So good pick up there as we see the replay.
Okay, first 6 of the innings. Faye Cowling. Sarah Barber spoke about her power and her ability to move through the gears very quickly. She'll get a free hit here as well. Faye Cowling. Kaya Gazimati, where does she go? Banged away! And she makes full use of the free hit. 1 bounce for 4. The Lions now picking up the momentum. It's Faye Cowling and Sunette Fulun who are doing the damage at the back end.
Yeah, we're talking about the cruising stage. These two really cruising at this point, capitalizing on those forward bowling from Badgers. 44 partnership, and as we said, another crucial partnership building here. This is the 3rd partnership that is really putting runs on the board.
And keeper goes back now, Mudley. Expensive start to the over for Mate. Get just 1 to the cover sweeper. Looks good, this youngster.
Very, very good, and she's really accumulating runs there on 31 now from only 17 balls, and Low 47 from 62 balls. She's putting really great work there, Low.
And what's been good with Faye Cowling coming out in support of Sunette Fulun and rebuilding this innings after losing those 4 very quick wickets for the Lions, is that she's looked to be positive whenever she's been given an opportunity. She's used her feet to the spinners, and when the length has been full from the faster bowlers, she's been able to hit through the line and over the top where her strength lies, to hit straight. As a very expensive over from Kayagazi Mate comes to an end. It's 181 for 6.
Yeah, 36 overs gone there. As we see, 14 overs left. Run rate going at 5 and over. And a partnership of 46. Low, just 2 runs shy of a half century. Cruising moment for DP World Lions women here. And we are, at this point, looking at that kind of run rate, we see it's going to be 250. We've been talking about that 250 mark. That would be a comfortable score on this deck.
Change of bowling again for the Badgers. Andrews comes back into the attack. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg realizing the opportunity and the need to break this partnership that is already racing to a half a century. 46 it is. A nice start from Andrews. A stutter. Has to go. Gets there. Long legs, Faye Cowling gets there comfortably.
Yeah, that's a quick single taken there. We've talked about rotating the strike, putting pressure on the fielders, and that's what they're doing at this point. You just want to keep that scoreboard ticking.
Good. Really good for Michaela Andrews. How do they get the wicket here, Owen? Because they, with those middle overs doing so well with the spin, it's so important to try and finish off this Lion side and make sure that you restrict them to less than that 250 that's predicted with this current run rate.
It's just a matter of putting pressure on the batters, bowling those good line and lengths, getting those dot balls. Once, you get the batters under pressure, they're prone to make mistakes and, lose those wickets. I always say it's a contest between bat and ball. So bring in those variations. Don't be predictable as a bowler. As you can see, the batters here wanting to get those runs in, and that's where the pressure comes in and the mistakes comes.
Janssen van Rensburg's got a couple of options in terms of her bowling. Mate still got 4 overs left. Abrams still got 4 overs left. Her best bowler, and Simon, still has 2. Really good ball that from Andrews. Does she turn to Simon to say, you've got 2 overs left, 12 balls, break this partnership for me and get a couple more so that we're looking at probably chasing 220 than this 250 that we're looking at the moment. A single to end the over, and 50 for Sanette Viljoen-Louw, her first of the season, and she's holding this DP World Lions innings together so far. Brilliant from the veteran. It's 184 for 6.
Yes, well deserved 50 here. 50 runs from 68 balls, 38 dots, 6 fours, and she has spent 76 minutes. It's really a great time to celebrate that. Hard work pays, as you can see. Also getting that recognition from the dugout, and supporters cheering up. What a great knock here from Louw. 50 from 68.
The Lions will look and hope for her to extend this. She's got plenty of time to convert it into triple figures. 50 from 69. She has that ability to go through the gears. There's Sanette Viljoen-Louw. 50-run partnership between Sunette Fulyun Low and Faye Cowling. It's the second 50-run partnership of this Lions innings. 185 for 6. And Cowling really good with her contribution of 32 from 20. Better than a runner ball. And give her major confidence, the youngster, as she goes and joins that SA under-19 camp. Oh, hurry. Does well, Sunette Fulyun Low to get. It's good fielding. I haven't said a lot of that for the Badgers so far in this innings. Fielding has been less than impressive. A lot of knock-ons that have led to boundaries. Nicely bowled again from Mate. And confidence that Faye Cowling will get from this knock as she joins that South African under-19 side for that series against Ireland. How important is it, Owen?
Obviously, it's a confidence booster getting into that series. You want to get in there, you know, you've put runs on the board, your eyes in, the confidence level is high. So really a great opportunity for her to be in that series. So that's 50 partnership here, 53 from these two. And Cowling also coming up nicely there, 33 runs so far.
Edged away and really good again. Oh, mix up. Does well to get back, Faye Cowling. It's all happening here at DP World Wanderers Stadium. End of the 37th. It's 188 for 6.
Yeah, 12 overs to go. And run rate at 4.9 and over.
Yeah, spoke about that grand final of the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Plenty of fan parks being organized. One right here at the DP World Wanderers Stadium, and then one at Willamore Park in Benoni. And gates opened very early, 10 a.m. If you don't have anywhere else to go on a Sunday afternoon, you can watch that final, and hopefully South Africa lifting a first major trophy against New Zealand and Dubai. That should be good, Owen.
Yeah, it's coming home, buddy.
It's coming home. It sounds good there, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's coming home. The girl's going to do it. Second time, so it's their chance. It will be a cracker final.
Straight down the ground from Cowling. Only manages to find long off. Slowly creeping towards that magical 200-run mark. DP World Lions. Great turnaround after the destruction that Simon caused in those middle overs. Big wickets, those 4 that you got. Misfield will get back for 2. Really good running. Fantastic running from Sunette Fulyun Low and Faye Cowling.
Yeah, it's crucial overs at this point for the Lions. They need really, the mindset at this point is let's capitalize each and every ball and put runs on the board. And this point is kind of working for them. Pressure is kind of being transferred to the fielders. Yes, bowlers times they're working nicely, getting those dot balls, but Lions fighting really hard yet to repel that pressure and keep that scoreboard ticking. Still got 10 overs after this, so still plenty of time for the Lions.
Well, that's close. That is close. Amy Gear keeps her hands beside herself.
Yeah, big shot there from Andrews, trying to put that pressure on the umpire. They need that wicket. They really need. It's gonna be really as you watch the replay there. Yeah, you guys thinking it's should have been out, but I think it's quite a bit down leg there. Our producer went there saying no.
Ooh, missile. A mix-up. And a fumble allows them to get through for the second. Very close, that LBW shot. Michaela Andrews throws her head back in disappointment. 39 overs gone. It's 194 for 6. Very close.
Yeah, that's I would say that's a close one there. 194, ladies and gentlemen, 6 wickets down here at DP Wanderers. Lions ladies putting some runs on the board. 39 overs gone, and 2 batters here putting a great show at the crease at this moment, counting on 34 runs and low 57 runs. Partnership of 59. It's troublesome partnership here for Badges. They are fighting to get a solution to break this partnership. As we see, Abrams back into attack.
Good start. Good fielding off her own bowling, Giselle Abrams. None for 31 from her first 6. She bowled tidily, but some extras cost her a little bit in that first spell. Swept away and over square leg. And it's gone for 6. She's so powerful, Faye Cowling. There's hardly an aggressive sweep that, but she's been able to get it over the boundary line. Her second 6 and brings up 200 for the Lions.
Yes, 200 up here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Lions from 253 balls. 24 fours being hit, and that's the second 6 of the innings here. As you can see, the dugout they're celebrating that boundary that brings up 200 up for the Lions.
40 from 25, Faith Cowling. She's added such great impetus to this Lions innings when they needed it, Owen, where they lost so many wickets in those middle overs, and she comes in and just increases the pace in which the Lions have gone at here. And she's really put them back on to level footing here at 201 for 6.
Yeah, these two complementing each other nicely. They're running nicely between the wickets, very quick, and taking that opportunity of taking a second as well. That's a run given away. You could hear from that sound. She's frustrated by that. She knows she can do much better than that.
Banged away. Chance in the deep. No, it's gone through her hands again. 1 bounce and 4. DP World Lions now putting the accelerator on. Sunette Fullion low this time. Brings up 4.
Yeah, that's double stepping there and playing that full toss. As we have said, these two are really running amok here, putting runs on the board. Pressure on the Badgers at this point. And really, that's working well here for the Lions.
13 from the Giselle Abrams over. Expensive ones, 207 for 6.
Yeah, very productive over here for Lions ladies. And really, that's what they have been looking for. And looks like Benjis here are not finding a solution here for this partnership. What do you think should be going through the captain's mind at this point?
She's got plenty of options to call on. Yana Nell, 6 overs, none for 31 to her name. With the standout bowler by far, Yolande Simon, 4 for 35 in her 8 overs. This partnership has quickly gone to 72. And both partners have contributed equally.
Yeah, these are crucial overs, 10 overs to go. 207 is the score. Our runners are now going at 5.2 and over. So looking at around 255 at this point.
Sliced, and it's going to run away. This outfield is lightning fast. Brilliant from Sunette Fulunlo. Opens the Yana Nell over with a 4.
She's not stopping. She's going, building that partnership, amassing those runs. Standing out for a team here.
Go through. It's been an area of the Badgers game that has been really less than impressive tonight. They've led through balls that they should have stopped. That's better. That's really good.
Yeah, correct fielding there. It's a matter of losing that lapse in a moment. They've been out there in the heat for some time.
One to cow corner. And it's a controllable fielding, isn't it? Because you can control, you can work hard on it. I know that the Lions have a very good coach in Bongani Ndaba, who's also part of that South African national side, who's worked here before. So the standards are very high. And the Badgers need to try and lift them if they are going to be able to restrict the Lions here.
That's a matter of keeping on fighting till to the end of the last ball. No need to give up. Keep that spirit. A bit too quiet in the field at the moment. But you want always to keep that spirit up.
9 overs to go, 214 for 6.
So partnership on 79. Low there on 68 and calling 42. It's all happening live from DP World Honduras, ladies and gentlemen. Some good crowd here enjoying the proceedings at this iconic stadium. Abrams back into attack. Coming into ball here, 8th over. 44 runs conceded so far.
Nice loopy delivery from Giselle Abrams. I like the look of her. It's a difficult art bowling leg spin. She's shown decent control. Lovely shot from Sunefuriun low and good fielding on the boundary to restrict it to just one. It's difficult to try and control that. Wrist spin is such a difficult art. I think some refinement in her action can make her a very effective bowler. She's lost a bit of control here and there. That's why she's bowled so many extras. Banged away. That will be 6 again. Guess who it is? Faye Cowling, the youngster, goes to an impressive half century here. In fact, she's on 48, but she's nearing that half century. Her third 6 of the innings.
Yeah, really great shot there. Some power in it, off the middle, and complementing each other nicely. These two, this partnership running amok here. She needs just 2 runs to get a half century.
Yeah, she's a star, Faye Cowling. The way that she's just come out and brought the aggressive approach in this innings has just been so impressive. And she's only, what, 18, 19 years old? And to be able to do what she's done so far is just so impressive. She's played at a level most 20 and 30-year-olds want to play at.
Yeah, that's, we say, catch them young. Get the fruits early. Get more time of playing at a higher level. So great for you.
Good work on the boundary, just keeps it down to 1. Another expensive over for Giselle Abrams. She's conceded 54 in her 8 overs. It's 224 for 6.
Yes, 42 overs gone, ladies and gentlemen. And these two, Cowling and Law, running amok here at DP World Wanderers. Partnership of 89 between these two. Law on 70 and Cowling on 49. It's action all coming to you live from DP World Wanderers on a beautiful Saturday afternoon as I'm joined by Sarah Beber. Sarah, what do you think at this point, what these crucial last 8 overs?
I think we've got the right batters in, with Faye Cowling with such a high strike rate and Sunette Viljoen obviously with the potential for power. She's come in and stabilized the innings nicely for the Lions, and now she has the chance to express herself.
Yeah, for sure. She has put great work, and they've been complementing each other nicely. They're putting on runs on the board, and getting that, achieving that would really boost their confidence as she plays that to the leg side. And you see, ladies and gentlemen, the celebration there. That's 50 here for the young lady. 50 from 34 balls, 4 fours, and 3 sixes, as you can see. The celebration from the dugout and the spectators here. What a moment to celebrate, Sarah.
Definitely what a moment to celebrate. That will be her first half century in professional cricket, her first A-list century. Congratulations, Faye Cowling. What an innings so far.
And they still keep on going here, putting those runs on the board. Played nicely on the ground, just for a single.
Yeah, I must say Sunette's playing a really nice, stable brand. She's given no opportunities except for that one shout.
Ladies and gentlemen, double stepping there and hitting 6 runs. I call it a boom shakalaka. And that's their 4th 6 year in the innings, ladies and gentlemen. Cowling, not stopping. What a shot. That takes here to 56 runs.
She's unstoppable at the moment. What great work from the youngster. it's so great to see the talent coming through the pipeline.
And ladies and gentlemen, another boundary here, 4 runs, running amok at the DP World Wanderers. What an innings by these two. 237, and that brings the partnership to 102 from 79 balls.
That is really testament to what we've been saying this whole time, where partnerships really do build you the big innings. And I just wanted to mention this really quickly because the last game the Badgers played, Nicoline Janse van Rensburg versus the Dolphins, took a fifer and went for 28 runs in 10 overs, but we haven't seen her appear today in the bowlers. Maybe there's an injury looming, but I don't want to start any sort of rumors, but I think that's rather bizarre not to have her bowling after such a great performance playing the Dolphins.
Just play straight to the fielder for no run. And as we've seen there, this Cowling contributing 60 runs from this partnership.
Definitely, and a very quick 60 runs at that. She scored 60 runs off 36 balls. That's very close to 200 strike rate.
Into the blocker.
Kept out very well by Sunette Viljoen-Low. And as we spoke about earlier, the run rate achieved was creeping between 4.2 and 4.5, and now they've increased that by 1+. So definitely starting to express themselves.
Yeah, they still got 4 wickets in the end, so they have that platform to really express them freely in these overs, and they are doing so perfectly, and the runs are coming in. So pressure is on Badgers at this point.
The pressure is definitely on the Badgers, and you can see they're feeling it. Very quiet in the field. Body language isn't too great. And that's another great shot by Faye Cowling. Sunette Viljoen-Low now on strike.
That's what happens when the batters is really settled down at the crease. They now have that audacity of expressing themselves freely, playing their shots freely. And that will work for the batters. Great partnership here.
Definitely will work for the batters, and they are now comfortable. So it'll be very difficult for the Badgers to make them uncomfortable and try and put the pressure back on them in such a comfortable state.
Great ball there from Bonya, who is bowling here. Just finished here, 6th over. 27 runs conceded. And here she's got just 1 wicket in her bag. That's 44 overs gone, ladies and gentlemen. 240 runs on the board with a fall of 6 wickets. Partnership here running amok at 106 runs between these two. Counting on 61 and Low on 73.
And sticking with Jana now after that incredibly expensive over from her.
Yeah, she's coming into a ball here, 9th over. 50 runs conceded so far. Still got a lot of work to do.
Definitely a lot of work. And what do you think the end total will be, or what do you think the Lions will be comfortable defending?
We have been talking about 250, and at this point, it looks like they're going to see past that number. So I think we definitely were looking at 260, 270 at this point.
Not a bad total.
And definitely that'll be a comfortable score to defend. But I always say, yes, it can be comfortable, but cricket is one of the funniest games. And ladies and gentlemen, that has been punched to midweek at 1 bounce, 4 runs here. These two still going amok here.
Do you think 260 at this rate with the batters expressing themselves so with the amount of boundaries we're getting through.
Yeah, they are really expressing themselves nicely, independently here. They have that confidence, and I think they can surpass that. Definitely. Just play to the leg side, especially the fielder. I think now they got away with that one.
I think she definitely did get away with that one. I think if Sunit got more on the other side of the ball, it would have been away to the boundary.
So 2 more balls to come here. Can the young lady cause an upset here? Double step. Play to mid-wicket. Looking for 2. And just a bit of hesitation there. Just a single.
Been sent back. I definitely think they could have squeezed that second one in. But I suppose it's rather warm out there, so it makes the running rather difficult.
Played safe. You'll score some runs. You don't want to go out after putting such good runs on the board. This run rate is going at a good pace.
Definitely, and I think in the last 5 overs, they'll have even more opportunity to express themselves and trying to accelerate even more. Ooh, and that one's in the block hole and kept out well by Sunit Low.
Yeah, finishing the over on the dot ball there. 45 overs gone. 246 is the score. 6 wickets down here, ladies and gentlemen. Low on 78 and Cowling on 62. Partnership 111 and 5 overs to go. Definitely, I think at this point, these 2 have the green light to play their shots freely.
I definitely do think they have the license to absolutely go out there, guns blazing, getting as many runs on the board as possible, making it easier for the DP World Lions bowlers to defend.
Played to the leg side, final leg, and runs all the way for 4 runs. And ladies and gentlemen, 250 runs up here for Lions women, and that's coming from 290 balls, 29 fours being hit, and 4 sixes. As we have been saying, Sarah, these 2 really playing their shots freely here, expressing themselves without any fear.
Definitely. That was some good fielding right there, and great awareness to be backing that up. These batters, both powerful hitters. Sunit Low has been playing a brilliant role of stabilizing the innings today and being a very good supportive player, teammate.
Oh, you wouldn't want to have that kind of feeling at this point. The batters are putting runs on the board, and you can't afford to be blessing them. That's 4 runs there, ladies and gentlemen, and definitely the bowler won't be happy with that.
That looks like Julia Hall out there, and she just misjudged the line a bit and then fell over. I think today the Badgers haven't really put their best foot forward in terms of fielding. They started out really well with the bowling, and I think the fielding has let them down a bit.
Yeah, it has let them down, and it's a matter of picking yourselves up. You've got those 50 overs. Let's bowl through. Let's keep the spirit throughout. Some extras being given here, and as a captain, I don't think you would want to see your bowlers giving out freebies here.
Definitely don't want to be giving out freebies, especially with the fielding not have going your way at all today. There's been quite a few missed opportunities, I'd say, to reduce the run rate and restrict the Lions.
Yeah, go back to the basics, the textbook cricket. Long barrier. Let not it go through your legs. Follow through. Step towards the ball. Play straight.
Get your eyes in line with the ball.
Yeah.
I think, as you mentioned earlier, the six-gun grill garden route badgers have really made this a bit of a difficult task for themselves. Never mind the fielding, but they had such great energy in the first 10 overs or so when they were really on top. And even when Simon got those wickets and quick concessions, they sort of slowed down their energy, and sometimes all you really need is an energy lift to create that opportunity for your team.
Yeah, it also gets into, at times into the better's heads. That's, that pumping that you have, keeping that spirit high, rejuvenates everyone. So always, even if things are not going your way, keep that, momentum going. As we start here, the 47th over, ladies and gentlemen, here at DP World Wanderers, we're seeing a bit of movement, change in the fielding here. Long on, long off on the boundary. And a great shot here. Cowling still going. She still hungry for more runs here.
The ball, the sound of the bat, that definitely proof that Faye Cowling is not looking to play around. She's got 4 more overs and she's going to get as many runs as she can for the team in these last few overs.
Quick single taken, and
a bit of a shot there, but that was going way down leg, so ended up being a bit of a retracted shout type of thing.
Yeah, that's Andrews into attack here for Badgers. Bowling here, 8th over, 7.2 overs bowled so far, 29 runs conceded. Still looking to get that stick.
It's well bowled and well kept out the block hole there by Faye Cowling.
You wouldn't want that, and ladies and gentlemen, that's why he's gonna run for 4 runs. No one just on the fine leg there. Most welcome runs here for Lions.
Yeah, Faye Cowling stepping across the line and I suppose creating a bit of a blind spot there for Nadine Moodley and making it hard to see the ball, so the line of the ball probably wasn't picked up very early enough for Nadine, and it runs away for 5 wides.
Yep, and we've passed the 260 mark here, ladies and gentlemen. 263 runs on the board. Just plays the point, just for a single. But the most important thing here, these two, keeping that scoreboard ticking.
Definitely. Even though it's not slowed down a lot, it has sort of slowed down. There was a period there where those two were sort of smashing boundaries left, right, and centre. I think they'll start to hopefully look to push on a bit more, even though they're getting a lot of runs. So you can't complain. I suppose the team's quite happy with the end result, this big partnership right at the end. I mean, Faye Cowling batting at number 8 and half century and going along swimmingly.
So we see one fielder coming in, just put that pressure. Mid-wicket moving back to the boundary. And that has been sliced to the third man and goes all the way for 4 runs. She is a hungry lion for the runs.
Definitely is. Faye Cowling just stepping back, giving herself some room and cutting that through the short third and point fielder for 4 runs. What great batting. Very clever cricket there.
Clever cricket, slide nicely, and runs coming on the board here.
Very expensive over there by Michaela Andrews. She had sort of set herself up very well economically, and now in her second go, she has become rather expensive.
So that's 47 runs, 47 overs gone, 269 runs on the board here. This partnership running amok here, 234 runs between these two. Cowling 77, Low 79, and they are still going on.
Definitely going strong. It's looking like we may end up in the 280s.
Yeah, definitely. 2.5 overs gone, and there's 270 at this point. This time, just play it straight to the fielder. No mess up here on the fielding. Throw straight back on. Just a single of it.
Do you think maybe the 6-gun Grill Garden Route badges are giving the Lions players too much room to play, allowing them to use their levers? There hasn't been much of attacking the stumps and, bringing the long off and long on fielders in.
Oh, good throw there, and they still getting an advantage of that, and slow ball attack pick up there, getting a 3rd run, capitalizing on the misfield here.
What great work by these DP World Lions batters. Really good running. I think the time out on the field is really showing. Looks like a few of the 6-gun Grill Garden Route badges players are struggling with this heat. And
yeah, they've been out there from 10 o'clock. So I think the hit is sinking in, and that has been played to find leg and the chest. Good cut off there
by Michelle May.
And just 2 runs off it. And as you can see there, catching a breath there. It's hard work.
Hard work out in the field with all those, helmets, pads, gloves. Creates a very warm environment, and hopefully Faye Cowling is okay.
And his umpire asking there, what do you want to drink? Do you want some rest? And drinks coming in.
It looks like the very experienced cricketer, Kirsty Thompson, carrying the drinks there for Faye. Very good cricketer.
Yeah, a lot of talent out there.
And it also looks like now the DP World Lions physiotherapist, Sheena Jordan, is coming out to check with the SNC Botloko Mokoena following.
Yeah, the still got 3.2 overs to go, so they will really want to check if she's okay. They will still need her out there to put some more runs. And it looks like we are now at 277. There's 2.2 overs to come. Peter there, singing 290, 300. I think it's on, considering how these two are betting. What do you think?
I think 290 is definitely on, but ooh. So we've got 14 balls. If we go a runnable 277 plus 14, guess that's 291. And I'm going to say we're going to go quicker at we're going to go more than 1 a ball. So I'm going to get us around 296. 296. And I think if they start to, like, if Faye Cowling carries on, I think that will be the goal. Or that's what I think they will achieve, 290, 296. And hopefully she'll be able to, there you go, it looks like she'll be able to carry on.
She's on. She's a hungry lion. She still want to put some runs on the board there to put a convincing score.
And it sounds like there's a huge roar from the crowd and the dugout that Faye Cowling is carrying on.
Yes, she has been brilliant. She has been putting good performance out there. Good performance from these two. They've put 242 runs on the board.
And that's a bit straight, and it seems like there's a bit of a shout. But I think there was some bat involved.
Clearly bat involved there, but Bonya trying to test the umpire there. It was just a short appeal.
Very short.
Umpire, you awake? Edged man, ladies and gentlemen, to third man, and that goes all the way for 4 runs.
Sunil, you know, really reaching for that one. Gone fishing, but luckily that was a great edge that went away to the boundary for 4 runs.
So 281 up here, ladies and gentlemen. 48 overs gone. As we see the youngsters at the grass enjoying themselves, they're enjoying the cricket, enjoying the music. It's pumping out here at DP World Wanderers. If you're around, there's still some cricket to be played. Come around. This is just the first innings. Still, the Badgers need to bet. So come and enjoy a bit of a couple of hours of cricket out here.
And speaking about the youngsters dancing on the field, we've got the DP World Lions women playing a T20 tomorrow, starting at 10 o'clock. And then the Protea women are also... Ooh.
Missed opportunity there by the keeper. It was an opportunity for a stumping there.
Definitely was. Unfortunately for the 6-gun Golden Route Badgers, Nadine Moodley misses out there. But as I was saying, there's a fan park at the DP World Wanderers tomorrow for the World Cup final. Proteas versus New Zealand. Come on down and support our ladies.
Great shot pumped there for 4 on mid-wicket area. As we have said, these two are unstoppable here. Badgers really, at this point, not finding any solution for these two. And they are enjoying themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 150 partnership up here. From 113 balls. What a performance here, Shera, for these two. Yeah. Unstoppable.
A great performance, and I think saving the DP World Lions a bit with this great partnership.
Yeah, there was a time Lions were in trouble with those 4 wickets from Simon. She had really caused a bit of havoc for them, but great recovery from Lions.
Definitely.
So we see them now on 285, 1.3 overs to go. You don't want to finish like this. You don't want to bless the batters. Let them work. They have already put some work on the board.
Definitely. I think the heat is really showing its power today with... Really, the bowlers have sort of lost a little bit of their discipline that they started with.
Ooh, and ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of Caroline here. She was looking forward to pump that out for a boundary on the offside, on the leg side area, but really great performance here. 82 runs from 54 balls, 9 fours, 4 sixes, as you can see, getting an urination there from the dugout as well as from the spectators. What a knock here from the young lady.
And there on your screen, you'll see CEO John O'Leafrat and one of the greatest bowlers of all time in the dugout, Shabnim Ismail, all congratulating Faye Cowling, the youngster, on her brilliant performance. Faye Cowling, very well done and very well deserved. What a great innings.
Great innings for the young lady. As we see Komoto Rapo there coming in to join Lo at the crease. She's still going on 87 from 103 balls. 1.2 overs to go here at TP World Wanderers.
And even though Komoto is coming in at number 9, she's proven that she can hold the bat. And against the Dolphins last year in our final game, she scored her half century. So she definitely can hold the bat, and she is very passionate and will do everything for this team.
What a shot to get yourself off the mark. 4 runs into the point region. And that brings 290 on the board.
It's creeping closer to our predicted total, but at the rate they're scoring, I'm thinking maybe we're going to get to 300. That'd be a great feat to reach for this DP World Lions women's team.
Yeah, one more ball to come in the over. And that's a dot ball to finish that over from Andrews. 9 overs from here, 49 runs conceded, and 1 wicket in Herbeck. 290 up here, ladies and gentlemen. 7 wickets down, and 49 runs, 49 overs gone. Low on 87 from 103 balls, and Komoso just coming in and banging that boundary. 4 from 2. We've got 6 balls to go. 290 up. What's your take? Final score.
You know what? I believe that they can reach 300, and it would be an amazing feat to reach 300. I think it would be the first of this Hollywoodbets Pro Series, Pro50 series. That's Kaya Kazi Mate into the attack, bowling to Sunit Fulyun low. I think it's very interesting that when Komoto came into bat, they still didn't have anyone on the boundary. I would think you'd still try and protect that boundary and reduce runs.
Yeah, just give him a singles, protect the boundary. But I think since he's a new batter, they wanted to put pressure on here. Try not to, just to cut off that second run.
Even though that was a great running there, you could definitely see they were looking for the 2. I think it ended up in an ideal situation as Sunit Fulyun Low is the in batter, so it would probably be more easier for her to get runs.
Yeah, this one has been picked up nicely, ladies and gentlemen, and Low is still going here. Great shots here.
I definitely think maybe that 300 is back on the cards there with that boundary.
It's 296, 2 more balls to go. Can we get the 300 here, ladies and gentlemen? Can Low prove us wrong? And some direction, and they want that to misfield and 2 runs here. Pressure on the fielders here. It's 298. Last ball of the innings.
That was definitely great running between the wickets. Obviously, we know Sunit Fulyun Low having a background in athletics, being a javelin thrower who won silver at the Rio Olympics, and Komoto known to be very quick between the wickets.
She's been a bit of confusion there, ladies and gentlemen. She thought she was out, and she was already walking, but she had been given that live, and must we go, must we wait? And good throws to the stumps, and that's losing that wicket. And as you can see on the screen, they're getting that handshake. What a knock there from Low. 94 runs from 106 balls. What an innings for her, Sarah.
What an innings, but I think that right there, that situation is proof to any youngsters watching or anyone learning about cricket is you carry on running until that ball is like solidified in the hands and the fielder is celebrating.
Yes, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The final score here, 298, 299. So that's 298 for...
I think possibly there just needs to be a confirmation whether they crossed and Sunek got in the crease. But
yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's final score 299 here from the 50 overs. And it's all congratulations at Lions dugout here. What a knock. What a recovery from Lions and putting out that score. Badgers here needing 300 to win this encounter. What's your take here, Sarah?
The Badgers are obviously missing key batters, so it may be a bit of a difficult task, but if they go into it thinking they are able to do it, I think it'll make the task a lot easier than looking at it as a hard total to chase. So I think we're up for a good cricket game, and it also depends on how disciplined the DP World Lions bowlers are. But as we know, flat wickets, it's the batter's wickets, so it's anybody's game.
Anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen. As we go out and have a bit of lunch, we'll catch you in the next few minutes for the chess. Cheers for now.
Welcome back to the DP World Wanderers Stadium. It's chase time for the six-gun girl Garden Route Badgers. We've got a mountain to climb here. 299 for 7 is what the Lions got at the end of their 50 overs. Sunit Falun Low finishing on 95, a brilliant 95 from the veteran. Now it's up to the bowlers to try and defend 300. Leshono Lomiso, her sister, was good with the bat a little bit earlier on. A nice start, nudged away by May, and the six-gun grill Garden Route Badgers are underway in this run chase. Sarah still alongside me. Sarah, your assessment of that Lions innings, 299 is what they got. Could have gotten to 300.
I think there definitely was a possibility of 300, but the lower order batters definitely did well to pull the Lions out of a very difficult situation.
Got her! What a start that is! Moodley gone first ball, pulled it straight to mid-wicket. And Letlo Nolomiso strikes in the first over for the DP World Lions.
That seemed like quite an easy take, and we'll see this in the replay. Outside, off, and pulled into the leg side. Sarah Nettleton not having to move much, just takes all of that, and Moodley departs for no run.
Excellent start from the home side. They've picked up their first wicket. It's 1 for 1. Moodley gone without scoring. Lovely catch that from Sarah Nettleton. Well judged. And this is big pressure now for the visitors. It's not what they wanted. A wicket in the first over. Could have hit that anywhere, but found Sarah Nettleton at mid-wicket.
They really are going to have to buckle down in this power play. As we mentioned in the previous innings, games are won in power plays. Obviously, the DP World Lions were around 45 after 10, and for the loss of 1. So you don't want to lose more than 2 wickets in a power play.
Yana Nell, the new batter, out at number 3. She was really good with the ball. Her off spinners really tried to put on the brakes in the Lions innings. And she's going to be needed with the bat now. Chasing 300. It's wide from Miso.
I think that's just trying to push it a bit straighter, seeing what how Nell went out in the game against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. She stepped right across the line and it was absolutely plumb LBW, so I'm sure the Lions will try to imply that tactic here.
Yeah, she does plant that front foot forward, does Yana Nell.
And that can really get a batter into a lot of trouble. You know, once you've planted it, you can't really move it back much, so you just really are setting yourself up for trouble planting that front foot, especially if the ball's moving about.
Yeah, this is an excellent start from Lesho Nolomiso.
Nice and full too. There's good energy in the field so far, but it's the first over, so let's see if the Lions can carry that through the game.
Lovely hit. Yana now. And through. And the Badgers pick up their first boundary. But they've lost a wicket inside that first over at 6 for 1 after 1.
And as we see the replay here, you'll see it's nice and straight. I think maybe a tad too full. Yeah, a tad too full. And that hit away to the I think that slide may have been a bit too much. That's overshot the ball there a bit. So a misfield leads to a boundary for the 6-gun girl Golden Root Badgers.
Good with the bat. Now she opens the bowling. What can't she do? Faye Cowling, a youngster, shared a partnership with Sunette Falun Low with 150 runs. That really propelled the Lions innings to what it was, 299 for 7. And a good start.
Good start, just tickling that wide line. That seems to be the very effective line that the opening bowlers used for the 6-gun girl Golden Root Badgers. They sort of just swung it away, seamed it away, and it sort of ate away at the Lions batters at one stage. Lions batters only had 27. Only when they lost their discipline did they go for runs.
What is a preferred skill? Faye Cowling, you know her very well. What is a preferred skill? Bowling or batting?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but I've known her more for the bowling than the batting. But obviously a great batter too. I think possibly she pushes up the order a bit more for the under-19 age group, whereas the senior, she's been pushed down the order a bit, but proved successful there too. So
she's tall as well, so you'd assume that she does get a bit of bounce because of the height that she has. Paddled away down the leg side only for a single from May.
yeah, she often does get quite a lot of steep bounce. She gets great seam movement off the pitch often. Yeah, often very hard to face. And I'm sure we'll see that play out here today, hopefully.
Excellent with the bat. Just the composure and the aggression that she showed at such a young age with 18, 19. She strikes the ball with so much power. In that innings, she really hit the ball hard and straight. It's wide down the leg side.
Yeah, seems to be pushing that ball a bit. It looked like the wrist broke a bit and pushed it down that way. Maybe quite tired from that batting innings. As we saw her running, she needed a bit of assistance from the bench and management, so hopefully that hasn't affected her too much.
She's got an interesting field here as well. 6-3 on the offside. Everybody up on the offside ring field, and then on the leg side, acres of space at mid-wicket. So the line, you'd assume, has to be straight. And probably that's why she pushed the last delivery down that leg side, trying to tuck up the two Badgers batters.
Yeah, I definitely think with this field that they're looking to bowl a bit straighter, especially since the 6-gun girl Golden Root Badgers seem to struggle quite a lot with the straight ball. This is just seeing from the last game they played the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
Excellent first over from Faye Cowling. Just the one run and the wide from it. 2 gone, 8 for 1. Lehono Lomiso to continue. Tickled fine leg for a single from May. How do you approach this run chase then, Sarah, because when you look at it, when you look at the scoreboard, 299, you need 300 runs to win. It will be somewhat of a record chase for this Badgers side.
I think definitely trying to get the run rate as high as possible in the power play. I think the power play is so important.
Cut away. Yana now trying to push that run rate is exactly what Sarah is saying. Gets 4 for it. Down to the third boundary, second boundary for this Badgers side.
I think it'll definitely be up to the power play to set them up for a good run chase, and obviously with a very thin batting lineup, as we mentioned earlier, they are missing 2 batters, Mika Darada and Anari Dirksen, to the ICC T20 World Cup. So making sure you keep as many wickets as possible while accelerating will definitely do them a world of favours.
Do you panic when you lose a wicket so early chasing a big target, or is it a matter of making sure that you stay calm and still realize that there's still so much batting to come?
I think a huge mistake would be to panic, because obviously panic causes mistakes. So it would be to stay calm, try and stabilise the innings, but still remembering that you have a total to chase.
Smacked away. Yana now powerful again. Boundary again in this Lehlono Lomiso over. Too short, too wide, gave her the width, and slapped away by Yana Nel to the boundary for 4.
Got into a really great position there to slap it through the covers for 4 runs.
And that's also one thing that the Lions need to be careful of. Yes, you got the runs on the board, but you still need to be tidy, particularly with the fielding restrictions inside this first power play. She's bolstered the offside field now, bringing square leg onto the offside.
Definitely.
And she still threads the gap, Yana now. Too wide from Lehlono Lomiso. It gives Yana now all the freedom to free those arms and guide it through the offside. 3 boundaries in that over, 3 grand. It's 21 for 1.
I definitely think that those 3 balls, they're too much width and too wide. It's making it way too easy for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. At the moment, the key thing would be to restrict them.
Expensive over that from Lehlono Lomiso, the second one in her spell.
I think an expensive first 3 overs. The first over was rather, but I suppose that over, there were 3 fours, so that's already 12 runs. That's more than half of the total.
Tickled again, fine. 3 consecutive boundaries for the Badgers now. This time it's Faye Cowling who concedes it. First ball from her second over.
I think the Lions are in quite some trouble. They've only got 2 seamers playing today. And obviously Sunette Fulyun Low, who can also bowl a bit, but 2 seamers, and we're already 3 overs in, and the total is rather high for the first 3 overs.
Oh, inside edge, almost onto the stumps and past Karabomiso, the wicket keeper, and into the fence again. 4 consecutive boundaries now for the Badgers. The momentum is with them.
The Lions are going to definitely have to find a way to bring it back. I don't know whether there be a change in bowling, bringing on the spinners, or changing it up. But I don't think you can really fault the bowler on that. That was a great ball. I don't think it really lies with anyone there.
Where does she go now, Faye Cowling? 2 fours from her first 2 balls. Oh, nice comeback.
Very nice comeback and a much needed dot ball. That is very expensive so far. The run rate achieved currently sitting at 9.4.
Lovely.
Another dot ball.
2 seamers. Was that a deliberate selection? And when you think of it, and when you look at this composition of the bowling lineup of this Lion side, is it?
To be honest, I can't be quite sure. It's not knowledge I'm privy to, but I think 2 seamers is a bit of a struggle. Like, well, I suppose we could say 3 seamers, considering Sunette Viljoenlo, who's a part-time bowler and sometimes does run in.
Oh, have to hurry to the keeper side. Does well, Yana. Now to get through. A quick single. Pass from May.
And an uncharacteristically poor throw from Khomotso Rapor, the captain, who has quite a gun arm flat into the keeper usually.
And especially if you have a 2-seam pronged attack with a youngster like Faye Cowling, it does pose a bit of a risk, because you might want to have a little bit more control and experience in it. 3rd over gone. In fact, it's the 4th over gone. 31 for 1.
I think that was brought back quite well. The run rate achieved has gone down by at least a run, which is a positive. So the run rate is going in the right way for the DP World Lions, and I'm sure the Royal Guard and Root Badgers will still be happy with their run rate achieved. And it looks like Lehlanolo Miso is staying on.
Opportunity for a catch, but bounces just short. 16 from 12, Yana now. 12 from 13, May. And getting a move on very quickly, the Badgers.
It's a bit straighter.
How is Buster as a captain? Is she those people that speaks a lot, or does she lead by example and actions?
She does quite a lot of both. Very passionate leader, loves the game, and is vocal about situations and what is the plan, etc. So vocal and does like to lead by example, as we know. Very successful with the ball last season. There you go, that's that plant coming into play.
How important are her overs then with the ball, especially coming back into a new season after doing so well in the previous one? How much of her overs are so important to this Lion side in whatever situation, but particularly in one where they've got a really good total on the board?
I think any bowler's sort of role will be very important, but especially considering Khomotso is a leg spinner, which is not very common in South Africa. We have a lot of off spinners, so I think it's very important to offer a bit of variation to what the rest of the bowlers can do.
Strong from Yananel. She's hit that very hard and past Khumutsumiso, Lehlono Lomiso rather, in a flash, and picks up yet another boundary for the Badgers and herself.
And as we see on the replay, that one was a bit full, sort of pulled slightly across the line, but still plays that straight enough to get away with it and gets that boundary.
That's much better. That is powerful from Yana now. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the 5th over. They're going very quickly, the Badgers. It's 40 for 1.
And as we see that replay again, very straight and full. I think if the length was pulled back a bit, it would have been a harder shot to pull off, but too full. So Yananel gets away with it and can get under that very easily. But we've seen this previously from the Six-Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers, that they like to employ this very aggressive tactic of going boom, 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 and they don't mind losing a wicket or two. So that may give the Lions a bit of ease in how they feel about the situation.
Faye Cowling will continue for a 3rd over. And then what do the Lions do now from this point on? They've put under pressure very early on in this run chase and in this defense of 300. They know that they would have come against a Badger side that was going to be ultra positive in the beginning stages of this run chase. Ooh, have to go, Yana now. Ah, the finger goes up. She didn't make it, Yana now. It's a massive breakthrough for the Lions. She was so positive and so attacking, Yana now. Caught napping on her bat at the non-striker and couldn't make it to the striker's end. So it's the 2nd wicket to fall for the Lions.
And as we see the replay there, hit straight to Jenna Evans, who's known to be an incredible fielder. Great pickup. The throw was a bit wayward, but Karabo Miso does really well to get that. What great athleticism shown by both Karabo Miso, the wicketkeeper, and Jenna Evans. And with the departure of Yananel, we see Asake Inyovan coming in, who in the previous game against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins scored 47 off of just 67 balls.
Needless that run out, Sarah Barber.
I completely agree. It's gone straight, maybe not straight to the fielder, but the fielders had to move a bit. And, you know, I think there's a few players who have a reputation for fielding, and Jenna Evans is definitely one of those fielders who's very well known for being a great fielder.
Just looking at her off camera there, you probably can't see her. She was very much ball watching. It was Yananel at the under end. May had no doubt about the single. She took off almost immediately. Probably her only fault is that she didn't call loud enough for Yananel to hear the call. And she was very much ball watching on that occasion. Asake Nyovane, new batter out for the Badgers. Wide from Cowling. So gut-wrenching when you've been going at such a healthy run rate and you've got a run out. It's one of those dismissals where you look at it from a coaching's perspective and you say, well, we've gifted them a wicket here.
Yeah, I suppose a run out can sometimes be seen as a free wicket. You know, it's a difficult pill to swallow, a run out, I must say. Asake Inyovan now known also, she can also be a bit of a bang type of player. Loves to hit the ball hard, but is also happy to sort of just stay there and stabilize. And That's the role she sort of played in that Dolphins game where she came in, stabilized, and got the 6-gun girl Golden Root Badgers some runs.
Oh, big shout. This may have gone off the bat. An important partnership this between May and Nyovane, the new batter.
It'll be very important for them to start building anew again and to not break those partnerships early on. It's important to get those big numbers in partnerships in order to chase down such huge totals.
Boulder! Straight through, Faye Cowling. 2 wickets in the 4th over. That's brilliant from Faye Cowling. Brilliant with the bat and now with the ball. And all of a sudden, the 6-gun grill Garden Root Badgers are 3 down.
It's definitely Faye Cowling's day today. And as we watch this replay, she comes in. Oh, and it's a beautiful Yorker length, just nipping in and taking that leg stump out and sending Nyovane on her way for no runs. I must say the 6-gun girl Garden Root Badgers are in quite the pickle. 3 wickets lost in the first 5.5 overs.
Yeah, that's damaging. It's really damaging to the hopes of chasing down 300 for the visitors. Julia Howell.
Interestingly enough, Julia Hall comes from a hockey background. She played a bit of SA under 18 hockey, and now she is playing cricket for the 6-gun girl Garden Root Badgers.
We love converters, don't we?
Absolutely love it. And I'm sure a lot of cricket players do play hockey, especially those very wristy players. I think Reza Hendricks was one of them.
Brilliant over from Faye Cowling and for the DP World Lions. 6 gone, it's 41 for 3. Lovely ball this. So good. In swinging. Bit of pace. And there's very little that Asake Nyovane could do about it. Catches off her leg stump.
And I suppose that's what we spoke about earlier in the previous game where they really did struggle to play with the straight ball. And I suppose that's why we've had quite a few wides down the leg side. The Lions are really trying to capitalize on the fact that playing a straight ball is not one of their strengths.
Sunette Fullion-Low. You did say that she can bowl.
She can bowl quite a few rockets. I have had a short ball come at my head.
She is intimidating, Sunette Fullion-Low.
She can come across that way on the field, but she is a very bubbly and energetic person.
So much passion for the game as well, Sunette Fullion-Low.
Definitely. Always excited to get on the field and play.
She gives everybody hugs. Saw her this morning when we came in. Greets everybody.
Big hugger. Very big hugger. She's getting quite a bit of a little bit of nip away. Tickling that wide line and it's eventually called the wide. Michelle May playing that one a bit early, way in front of her eyes. Felt like she was pushing at that one a little bit. So maybe not too sure on Sunette's pace or action.
Yeah, she does look quicker than the eye may see.
Definitely does. She does bowl it quite quick.
Strong upper body. Sunette Fullion-Low, she threw javelin for a very long time for South Africa. Juggling between cricket and javelin in her career.
That one was a bit short. Didn't seem like it came up very much, to be honest. This is the sort of over I think the Lions have been looking for. It's been very expressive so far, and now it's slowed down to a pace I think they are definitely more comfortable with.
Ooh, have to go. Does well to get in there, mate. A tidy over from Sunette Fuluno, her first one, conceding just the 3 runs. After 7, it's 44 for 3.
So great throw by Sarah Nestleton too. She was a bit on the ring, so I don't think there was too much of a chance of a run out, but the throw was nice in the keeper's box, as we like to say. Easy for Karabo Miso to collect. And now we have a change in commentary with Owen joining me in this second innings with the DP World Lions fielding and the 6-gun Girl Garden Route Badgers into bat. Faye Cowling in again, and that's outside off and worked onto the onside and just collected there at mid-on. Welcome, Owen.
Thank you.
What do you think so far of this innings? 3 wickets down. Is it still achievable to chase 256?
Yeah, anything can change in the game. They just need to compose themselves, try to build a partnership. We've seen it with the Lions in their first innings. They lost a couple of wickets, but they managed to recover with some of the guys, coming up, building partnership. We saw Law and Wilkins making some runs. So let's see how it goes here.
Definitely.
Still a lot of overs to come.
Julia Hull currently on strike with Faye bowling her second ball, and that's the second wide in the row. It's just sort of pitched on the wide line and then moved further away from the batter. Faye Cowling in again. That's nice and straight, and it hits the pad. They're very interested, but the umpire is not.
Yep, great bowling from the young lady.
Really seems to be Faye Cowling's day. Runs on the board. She's bowled quite well so far.
Yeah, wicket in her bag. 3.2 overs, 15 runs conceded so far.
Definitely not bad. Faye in again, nice and straight, and that's taken the top of leg stump. Julia Hull departs for 1 run after 5. A star is born, and here she is, Faye Cowling. Great bowling.
Yes, you can look at that celebration here. She has been working hard, bowling that good line and length, and finally that paid off, and she deserves to really celebrate that. That's the fourth wicket here for Badgers. 46 runs on the board, 4 wickets down in just 7.3 overs. Cowling there, 3.3 overs bowled, 15 runs conceded with 2 wickets in her bag. What a star in the making here from Cowling.
Definitely a star in the making, and as we saw that replay, that was a beautiful ball. Pitched outside of off, through the gate of Julia Hull, and takes out the top of leg stump. What great movements by Faye Cowling. Recovered very well from those 2 wides there, a top ball and then a wicket. And the new batter to join us at the crease is Nicoline Janse van Rensburg. So the 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers are currently 46 for the loss of 4 wickets after just 7.3 overs.
Fresh meat and the crease. And after mark from the first ball here.
Definitely a great start to come out very confident and try and get it away. I think a few of the other batters were a bit tentative, maybe, and tentativeness probably not helping their cause. Faye Cowling in again to Michelle May, and that's a bit fuller and driven. Jenna Evans picks that one up again. This time they won't take on her arm.
Good to see the exuberance of Lions players here.
So it's not over yet, and we have seen in the first innings how cricket can play.
Yeah, still a lot of overs to go. 42 overs left in this innings. 47 runs on the board. Badgers still need 253 to win this encounter. Like we said, it's just a matter of not succumbing to pressure. They've got a lot of balls to come. So it's just a matter of building that partnership. They need 2 batters to come up here and stand for the team.
Definitely, and I think we mentioned it quite a lot in the first innings, and we've mentioned it already in the first 7 overs that partnerships in this game are so important to hold stability in the team. That's really great bowling from Netful Yun Lo. There seems to be a nice little nip in her bowling. Bowling good lengths and good lines. That just gets away for 1 run, trickle down to the 3rd man boundary.
Yeah, very brilliant bowler, keeping that line and length, bowling a 2nd over. Only 4 runs conceded so far.
That one's nice and straight and driven straight to extra cover for no run. Seems like most of the field are sitting on the inner ring, so maybe trying to tempt the batters to try and go over and eventually get that catch like we saw the first wicket of Sarah Netson grabbing on. That one was a bit wide and still played at, but that's gone to the point field that Diara Ramlakan for no run.
Yeah, just 2 fielders outside at the boundary there. Fine leg, 3rd man. And this is pressure building here for Lions. Allowing or just giving the Badgers opportunity just to hit over the top.
That's great fielding, and there's a mix-up, but it's the wrong end. And there's an appeal, but umpire Amy Gear not interested, or doesn't think it's out, should I say. But that's great work in the field by the Lions fielders. Netful Yun Lo in again to Michelle May. That one's a bit straight and it's been worked around the pads and the hips, and Faye Cowling gets there very nicely. And that is 2 runs to the 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers. What an arm. That's great work from the boundary.
Yeah, big arm there. Quick recovery.
That's great work there by Sunetful Yun Lo. Just going for 3 runs in that over. And at the end of the 9th over, the DP World Lions are currently on 50 runs. Have restricted the 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers to 50 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. And it looks like Faye Cowling will be bowling the 10th over.
Yeah, with that performance, definitely the captain was going to keep her on to try and put some pressure on and get more wickets here. She has 2 wickets already in her bag. from here.
It's nice and straight, and that's been driven, and that's a throw and just misses out. What great fielding there by Khomotso Rapo, the skipper of the DP World Lions team. And I must say, great running between the wickets there. Let's see if they would have made it in time if Khomotso had hit the wickets. I think it would have been a very close call by the looks of that.
I think Burgess here leaving dangerously at this point. We've seen 2 opportunities of run-outs there.
And again, that's outside off, and that's driven. And that's great backing up by Jenna Evans. Just the ball just trickling under Lehlonolo Miso's fingers. And Jenna Evans backing up very well. Do not give them the opportunity to get a run. Faye Cowling in again. This one's straight and it's worked to the mid-wicket region. And Khomotso Rapo, oh, that's a bit of a fumble. Letting them get an easy run there. But it's nice to hear that the field is still going strong.
Yeah, going strong. They are under control. They are in control here. And, just nice to keep that momentum going.
Definitely. And again, that's outside off and quite full driven. And the middle fielder, Jenna Evans, picks that up for no run. Faye Cowling bowls it nice and straight, and that's defended for no run. It looks like everybody's keen to get a piece of that ball. 4 fielders running in.
Running in, they're having a joy here.
Yeah.
Enjoying the moment at this point.
Definitely feels like they are enjoying their time out in the field and having fun. That one's a bit straight and it's popped up a bit, and Khomotso Rapo dives over the ball, and Jenna Evans is down for the chase and stops it before it gets to the boundary. What great work there by the DP World Lions fielders. They really did put in the hard yards to make sure that ball didn't get into the boundary.
Yeah, they're really up to it. So the batters need to really work hard for their runs here, making sure they run to get those runs in. 10 overs gone, 53 runs on the board. The fall of 4 wickets.
And that signal by umpire Emi Gear signals the end of the power play, meaning that the fielding restrictions change, meaning not only 2 fielders are allowed out, but 4 fielders are allowed out of the inner ring. And Sunette Fulyun Low coming in to bowl her 3rd over. And that is a good length coming into the batter, and that is defended. After 10.1 overs, the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers are 53 for the loss of 4. Having a very, very explosive start at one stage, going at a run rate of 9.8 and are currently sitting on a run rate of 5.2. That one's a bit wider, and Janine Janse van Rensburg flashes some hands at it but doesn't get hold of it.
Yeah, no foot movement there. Just stretching her arms to reach out.
Just hands flying. That one's a bit of a full toss, but straight to the extra cover fielder for no run. Sunette Fulyun Low in again, and that one's a bit of a better length. A bit too full still, but it's better than a full toss, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely, and she went away with that dot ball. Bit of pressure here for Burgess. They need to keep that scoreboard ticking.
Ooh, And that one just moves past the bat. No foot movement again, just the hand sort of going there. Looks like Janine Janse van Rensburg was trying to guide that ball down to the third man region, but misses out as the ball tickles past the edge of the bat. The 6 Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers currently need 247 runs to win. Off of... There you go. I think that's what she was trying to achieve the previous ball, but that runs away for just the 1 run. And the 6 Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers are currently sitting on a 54 for the loss of 4 after 11 overs. It looks like there may be a change of bowling as we see the helmet being run on, indicating that we will be having spin coming on in the form of Khomotso Rapo, the DP World Lions skipper.
Yeah, let's see how the spin will work here. We have seen first innings, most of those wickets came from the spinners here. And can Lions really capitalize on their home ground, and spinners do some wonders here.
Definitely. Generally, as we know, the Wanderers doesn't really spin much, but leg spin, you get a lot more natural bounce. And we start off with one nice and straight, and that's sort of been punched to a fielder. For Janine Janse van Rensburg, we currently have a long on and a cow corner out for Khomotso Rapo. That one's also nice and straight, and that's... Oh, that one got a bit of an edge, it looked like, and just floated in the air for a little bit. I think got everyone a bit excited, including me.
Yeah, get excited after the action.
Always do. Khomotso in again, that's outside off, and it moves away. Hands are thrown and it's punched straight to the cover fielder, who is Nonkululeko Tabete.
Yes, 2 pressure fielding here from Lions. Most of the fielders inside the circle, only 2.
And that is great work again by Nonkululeko Tabete. A bit of a slide in there to stop that ball from piercing the covers. As we mentioned in the previous innings and earlier, if you pierce the covers, the chances are it's very likely to go to the boundary.
Yeah, quick outfield. You'll be rewarded for your effort.
And that has been cut through the gap, and Diara Ramlakan picks that up before it reaches the boundary, and that is just the 2 runs off of that ball. Khomotso Rapo bowling with great discipline so far. I think that one was a tad too wide, and that is how Janine Janse van Rensburg got away with that cut for 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 runs considered so far from 5 balls. As you see, change in fielding there from leg side to off.
There you go. We have the mid-wicket fielder hopping over and joining the offside in the cover region. Looks like we have 2 cover fielders. Khomotso Rapo in for her last ball, and that is well left by Janine Janse van Rensburg. At the end of the 12th over, the DP World Lions are currently sitting at restricting the Badgers to 56 for 4 after 12, with the partnership reaching 10 runs. Khomotso Rapo bowling a really brilliant first over, just going for 2 runs, putting the 6 Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, great start from here. 244 required by Badgers here for a win, and going at 4.7 and over. They really need to pick up as they require 6.4 overs.
And that is a bit of a wayward throw there by Raisibe Ntozake, but luckily the awareness is great out here in the field so far, with Khomotso Rapo backing that up. Sunette Fulyunlo in again in her 4th over. And that one's a bit wider and well left by Janine Janse van Rensburg. Getting a slight bit of movement away from the batters. For Sunette Phil Yunlo, we've only got the 2 fielders out. Third man and fine leg. That is a bit shorter, and that's been punched through the covers for 4 runs. What a great shot there.
Yeah, great shot here from Rensbeck, and pressure release as well. We had quite a couple of dot balls, and pressure was building. So runs welcome. Need a couple of those in almost every over for them to be at par with the required run rate.
That one, seeing there on the replay, definitely that ball way too short. It's a bit fuller and just inside the wide line for no run.
Yeah, good comeback there after being hit for that boundary. Great contest, great thinking.
Definitely. So as mentioned earlier, we've got fine leg and third man out. And then we've sort of got a bit of a regulation field on the inside. And that one's very straight and it's been defended. And it trickles away to Khomotso Rapo at mid-off. We've got a point on the inner ring. We've got cover, an extra cover, also sitting on the ring. Then we've also got mid-wicket and square leg sitting on the inner ring too. Another straighter one, and that's also been defended for no run. These straighter balls really are putting the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers under pressure. They don't seem to be confident to throw hands at those straighter ones. And at the end of the 13th over, the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers are 61 for the loss of 4. They currently need 239 runs to win off of the next 37 overs.
There are still a lot of runs required, but it's a matter of building the partnership. Looks like these two are trying to build a partnership here. 15 runs between them. So 18 and 11. Can Lions find a solution to break this partnership? Still maintaining their attacking field here, try to put pressure on the batters.
Khomotso Rapo in again, and that's on the wire. A bit wider, and it's sort of defended to that extra fielder that they brought onto the offside. That's a bit straighter, and it's worked to the long on fielder for just the 1 run. Looks like there may be a bit of a discussion going on there with the slip fielder Palesa Mapo, moving her a bit wider. And again, that's on a bit wider, and that's a great take by Karabo Miso. And that's a great stop there. A bit fuller, but Sarah Nettleton does well to stop that ball. Driven straight or to the right-hand side of her, and a quick movement to get down and stop that ball for no run.
Yeah, so far, so great fielding here from Lion Ladies. And runs kind of dying down here. Run at 4.5.
That one's a bit straighter and work to the cow corner fielder who picks it up just for the 1 run. And it looks like they've also moved a cover fielder out to cover sweeper. Khomotso Rapo in again. And that one's a bit wider. Great take. That is the end of the 14th over, and the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers currently sit on 63 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Rapport 2 overs bowled, 4 runs conceded. So perfect bowling from rapport here. 63, 14 overs gone, 4 wickets down, and the partnership of 17. Still 237 runs required in 36 overs. Run rate going at 4.5 an over with a required run rate of 6.6. Peter, welcome. And it looks like Lions are in control at this point. Really bowling nicely. Runs kind of drying up here for Badges.
Yeah, the Badgers have a mountain to climb here to get to this target of 363 for 4. Those 4 wickets have been the ones that have slowed their progress. They made a really fast start with May. She's just slowed down now ever so slightly. 32 balls for a 19.
So that's change in bowling there. Kettleton coming in to bowl here first over from the golf course end. Great start, dot ball. Oh, swing and miss.
What I've seen from Sarah Nettleton over the years when she's played for the side and in club cricket as well, she will get a bit of turn on that ball. So she's a very inaccurate operator, Sarah Nettleton. She doesn't give you too much to try and find runs from. She's very tight, economical. That's what Rapport would like from her.
So far so good for you. Dot balls in a row, 4 dot balls. Pressure mounting here on Badges. And this one just smacked to mid-wicket, which for a single. And one more ball to come.
And it's an opportunity here for Nicolene Janse van Rensburg as the captain of the side, together with May, to really buckle down and get a partnership going. They saw from what the Lions did. It's a good single.
That's the end of the over. 15 overs gone. 65 is the score. 4 wickets down here. Partnerships moved to 19 runs. 235 still required to win this encounter.
So if they can take a leaf from how the Lions approached their rebuild, they were at a similar stage in terms of wickets lost and a number of runs on the board when Sunay Low and a youngster and Faye Cowling got together and really put on a big partnership.
What a ball there from Rapport. Sporting here, third over. 4 runs conceded so far. Very economic. Pressure is on here. Just leaping away from the batsman. Left alone. Enough respect there from the batsman. This one played to mid-wicket and runs away for 4 runs. And much needed runs there. Picked up nicely by May.
Yeah, Khomoso Rapport wouldn't be too disappointed with that. May had to take that from outside the off stump, a ball turning away from her, playing across the spin. She'll feel like she's in the game, even though that the batter has got 4 runs from it.
That's a matter of just rebuilding, coming back. There's 2 more balls to come. 9 runs conceded so far. No run, despite a bit of fumbling out there in the middle by the fielder. So last ball of the over. Nice backup there in that field, in the fielding there, Lions players. And that's the end of the over there. 16 overs gone, 70 runs on the board, 4 wickets down. May 25 from 37 balls, and Van Rensburg 13 from 34.
Yeah, already the fielding really good from the Lions as opposed to what the Badgers showed in their bowling innings. So many fumbles that led to boundaries. The Lions have been energetic. They've been on top of things. They've been desperate in the field, and they've saved plenty of runs so far in the field. In their defense of 300 runs, it's only the one misfield that has been glaring from this Lions side. It's been a disciplined performance so far. 4 wickets in the bag, pushing for more.
And let's turn back into attack. Bowling a second over. Very, very economic. Perfect line and length. 3 runs conceded so far from 1.2 overs. Quick single taken there. I think it's just a matter of trying to keep that scoreboard ticking, taking those singles, looking at opportunities of getting those of a second, and also just having a quick takeoff, always looking for a second. There's a lot of runs to be scored there, so they really need to work hard.
And that's the difference so far from the two sides. I mean, when you look at the contrast between how Sonet Fulun Low and Faye Cowling ran between the wickets a little bit earlier on, the top order batters also really ran well between the wickets. He put plenty of pressure on the Badgers fielders, and that's what created so many of the fumbles that went for 4. They put a few down with the Badgers fielders. They need these two batters to be able to put pressure on the Lions.
So that's a wide ball there, the opportunity of a stumping. Nice and stretch for no run. Brilliant second over here from Nettleton. 2 overs bowled, 5 runs conceded. 17 overs gone, 73 is the score. Still need to work on that run rate, going at 4.3 and over. So they are behind required run rate 6.9. Partnership on 27, building up steadily here, Pierre.
Oh, definitely, and I think that's what they need to try and remind themselves, that they still got so many overs to try and catch up at the back end, even though the run rate is slightly getting away from them. They just need to show the composure here between May and Janse van Rensburg to really extend this partnership, take it beyond the 25 over mark, and shots like that will help. Short, wide from Khumotso Rapo, and Nicolene Janse van Rensburg pounces all over it, gets 4.
They are much needed boundary. They just need to keep on working, at least getting a boundary in each over. That's what they require here. Just offset that pressure.
And just show that maturity, and it looks like Nicolene Janse van Rensburg isn't panicking so far with the bat, as the captain of the side knows the responsibility on her shoulders. And even though the bowling has been good from the Lions, this partnership can be key for the Badgers in getting them very close to their 300-run mark.
Yeah, key partnership here. Building nicely, 31. And there's the captain standing there trying to lead their team from the front. Put those runs on the board.
Just select anyone. Just select anyone. No worries. Good to go.
That's a play to mid wicket. Just for a single. So looking forward to get a second one there, but good ball attack there by Cohen. Great ball to finish off the over. That's 4 overs from Rapport. 14 runs conceded so far. 78 runs on the board. 18 overs gone, and at that end of the over, it's drinks. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the drinks. Lion ladies taking on Badges here. 78 on the board for Badges. 4 wickets down. They still need 222 to win this encounter. Who are you supporting out there? Who do you think will win this encounter? Remember to follow us on our YouTube channel and give us some comments there. Nettleton back into attack. The ball here, 30 over. Very economic here. Peter just conceded 5 runs so far.
Yeah, very much so. Would have loved to be a fly in some of those huddles that were taking place during the drinks break. What is the plan from the Garden Route Badgers in making sure that they continue with this partnership to try and overhaul this target, and also for the Lions. What is the message in terms of getting more wickets to put this Badger side under pressure? I've already got 4 from the first 18 overs, so I guess it will be a case of just doing what you're doing so far. You're doing well, especially for Sarah Nettleton, who's been really good, keeping it tight, and Khumotso Report, the other end, also hunting for wickets as a spin pair.
Just played to third man, and a great chest there. Piece of fielding to cut off that boundary. We've seen really brilliant piece of fielding here from Lions, and they've really kept it on. Oh, stretch to the fielder, to the bowler. No run.
This is good. We spoke about the fielding from the Lions. In previous ball, Tiara Ramlakan putting her body on the line, diving to stop that ball.
It's a wide ball. Extra's given away here. And Nettleton knows she should have done much better there. She's a reball that ball. Can she use the extra ball to get a wicket? No run off it. That's the end of the over. 3 overs there from Nettleton. 7 runs conceded, and it's 80 up here for Badgers after 19 overs. Partnership growing. 34 runs between these two. May from 26 from 45, and Rensbeck 20 from 44.
Still a mountain to climb. 220 runs still required for the Badgers. This wicket is still a good one. You're seeing how the Lions were able to accelerate in the middle to the back end of the overs. So it's one thing that the Badgers can still count on. The surface being really good. Those 2 wickets that Faye Cowling got were excellent because she was tall and got plenty of bounce, but evidence of some of the shot making that the Badgers were able to do in the early stages of that first power play, it still suggested that the pitch is still good to bat on.
Yeah, plenty of runs to come out from this pitch. So it's just a matter of being patient. Oh, great ball, 8, and runs. Oh, good chest there to cut off that boundary, and it's just 2 runs off that ball.
Excellent again from Tiara Ramlakan. Chasing that ball all the way to the boundary. Like that slip to be a little bit closer and a little bit tighter to the wicketkeeper, Khumotso Meso. In fact, Karabo Meso. She's trying to move her tighter as inevitably that ball, when you do edge it, it's going to go finer than where the fielder was. So it's also important for her as the wicketkeeper to make sure that the angles are correct. It's a bottom edge, and it's racing away down to the boundary, and it's going to beat the fielder for 4. Much needed one for the Badgers.
Yeah, needed runs to kind of release some pressure there. Like I've been always saying, they really need a boundary in each over They're behind the run rate, going in 4.4 in over. And the required run rate there is 7.1. So there's still a lot of work to be done here. But patience just pays off. Perfect bowling from Rapport. 5 overs from here, 21 runs conceded. It's 20 overs gone, 87 runs on the board. 30 overs to go, 213 to win. Partnership 41. The captain still hanging in there to really make sure she put runs on the board for her team. Can she rescue her team here? And let's wait and see. Necessary back into attack. Bowling 4th over. She's really brilliant at this point. Only 7 runs conceded.
I think the equation is still really good for the Badgers. I mean, this partnership is giving them hope and a platform for some of the other batters to come in and try and finish. Let's keep at it, keep ticking away. Don't want another run out though. Need to make sure of their calling, May and van Rensburg, Janse van Rensburg. Good run that. Rasibe Ntozake is very quick.
They're just trying to find some gaps there, but really not coming on. Lions blowing all those gaps. It's a wide ball there. And a good quick check behind the stumps there by the keeper. She missed out on the opportunity of stumping earlier, so I think she has picked up here again at this point.
Very good keeper. Karabomeso.
Bit wide-ish, really got away with that. You don't want to give away some runs. Let the batters work for them. No run. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the 21st over. 90 runs on the board, 4 wickets down here. Badgers trailing by 210 runs. But partnership building up nice and slow. 44 runs between May and Rensburg. With that end of the over, we have change in commentary.
Steady the Badgers in pursuit of 300. And Captain Khomotso Rapport will continue. Up and over. And it's a lovely shot that from May. Will get a boundary first ball. And a little bit of width offered from Khomotso Rapport. And May capitalizes. She's been steady. She was aggressive early on. Has to bide her time a little bit now because of the good bowling by Rapo and company. Yeah, that's a good start to the over, Sarah Barber.
Definitely a good start in taking this partnership to 48 runs, which is a much needed partnership for the 6 Gangrel Garden Route Badgers.
This time leg side. She tried that quicker ball, did Khomotso Rapo, didn't come off as she wanted it to. Tickled fine by May. And back-to-back boundaries from the right-handed batter.
Just a bit too short for that arm ball, need that one a bit fuller. As we see in the replay here, it was a bit short and too straight and easily worked over the shoulder of Michelle May.
50-run partnership between these pair now. Much needed from the Badgers.
Now that's way better lines by Khomotso Rapo.
We're speaking about the importance of partnerships. Sarah. Oh, she's put it down. The simplest of opportunities has gone down. Hands on heads. Rapo can't believe it. Karabo Miso can't believe it. And a life for May.
And here we see the replay. The fielder Nonkululeko Tabete just needing to move a little bit to her right and just spills that one. That would have been a huge wicket here for the DP World Lions, but unfortunately spilled.
I was going to mention the importance of a good partnership. This one's been good, and they don't want to throw it away now. We saw how Sonet Falun Low and Faye Cowling extended theirs past 150 runs. And Badgers now on 100 for 4. So it's important for them to keep on going and not throw it away.
Definitely is incredibly important. As we saw earlier, the partnership doesn't need to start quick and strong, and it suddenly just creeps away from you, especially with these slower starting partnerships. And this partnership, I do think, has crept away from the DP World Lions.
Still need 200 runs, the Garden Route Badgers. We've got a decent enough platform with this partnership between May and Janse van Rensburg, the captain. 100 for 4. And there's been plenty of good bowling from the Lion side. Faye Cowling started things off 2 for 19 in her 5. Got really big wickets up front. And then Lehlono Lomiso was the one that started it off in the first over. Dismissing Mudley. So there's plenty of work to do still, but they have a really good platform here. The Badgers.
They have a very good platform indeed, but they currently require 7.2 runs and over to chase down that total, and are currently sitting at 4.5. So they'll have to go through a stage of accelerating, which we have seen in Michelle May attempting successfully, should I say, to go over the field and nearly getting herself out, but definitely a need for acceleration in order to chase down that total.
Up until that point, the Lions have been really tidy in their fielding effort, haven't they, Sarah? Because when you look at it, they've been desperate, and now so many runs that they've been able to save in the field. Swept, but not past the inner ring. 4 dot balls now from the Sarah Nettleton over.
I must say the Lions have been incredibly disciplined, as you said, except for that drop catch. So hopefully the next opportunity that represents itself will be capitalized on.
Maiden over from Sarah Nettleton. 100 for 4. Nice to see some fans in the crowd. Some traveling support from all the way from George.
Speaking of support, as you may have heard earlier, but those that are just joining us, tomorrow the DP World Lions will be playing the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers here at the DP World Wanderers. So if you do not have anything to do tomorrow and fancy watching the Lions play again, come on down to the DP World Wanderers. The game will be starting at 10 a.m. It is a free entry, and after the game, an exciting encounter in the World Cup final, the Proteas versus New Zealand, here at the DP World Wanderers at a fan park. You can bring your camping chairs, blankets allowed, and I'm sure there will be a few stores open. But come on down and support our ladies and help them bring home the World Cup trophy. Raisibe and Tozake into the attack. First ball's nice and straight and just defended. No run.
Yeah, it's a big one, that final.
Huge one. Second time the Protea women are into the World Cup final.
It's a lovely initiative to have that fan park, isn't it? You get to watch live cricket here at the Wanderers and then support your country, play in the World Cup final with the potential of lifting it.
Definitely. I think with obviously it being overseas and not many people being able to hop on a jet and go watch the game, it is a very close experience to how it would feel at a World Cup final. So hopefully it will create an opportunity for youngsters to feel that vibe, or any cricket fan really.
Yeah, it's a great moment in history for South Africa, that great moment to inspire the next generation of Proteas women.
Definitely. And hopefully get more people playing the game. It's been quite a tidy over so far from Raisibe and Tozake, going for just a few runs. One's a bit wider and driven to the mid-off fielder, Jenna Evans.
Up in the air, opportunity at long on. Good work, good work. She wasn't going to get to the catch. But the presence of mind to keep that inside the boundary line saved a couple of runs for her side.
And that is the end of the 24th over, and the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers are 104 for 4. With the partnership of Michelle May and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg sitting on 58, with Michelle May currently sitting on 45 runs and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg is sitting on 24 runs.
Nice, this game is sitting nicely in the balance.
Definitely is.
Janse van Rensburg has shown so much composure. May as well. 45 from 61. Just building now, the Badgers. Building partnerships, building blocks, to hopefully explode at the back end and cause a few headaches for Khomotso Rapo, the captain of the Lions. And Nettleton is still busy
chewing away at the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers, having gone for only 10 runs in her 5.2 overs.
Ooh, that turned a little. Tight again from Sarah Nettleton.
Very good bowling, great discipline here. Very similar lines and lengths, all in a good length. Not too straight so to go past the batter, but that one was a bit straighter and it's been punished.
Yeah, brilliant. She spoilt that over. Could have gone consecutive maiden overs for Sarah Nettleton. Down on her knees did Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg and got that away to the boundary. Ends it very well. 108 for 4 now. The Badgers.
For the Badgers to win this game, they need to get 192 runs in 150 balls, meaning their required run rate is 7.7 and their current rate achieved is 4.3.
Gotta keep on ticking. That's what they have to tell themselves, May and Janssen van Rensburg. That's through. And could run away to the boundary. The outfield is very fast. It does. Not a great start from Raisibe Ntozake. Consecutive boundaries for the Badgers.
And that will definitely help in their cause in increasing the rate achieved. But also with all these fielders sitting on the ring, they do have the possibility of using soft hands and getting that easy one and just carrying on the ticking of the scoreboard.
50 for Michelle May. She's seen batters fall around her and she's kept her composure and her cool. 50 from 63, and she's possibly giving this Badger side hope of reaching this target. Well played.
A very well composed knock from Michelle May, and a much needed one at that.
That's all they need, don't they, Sarah? Because you've already got the boundary in the first ball of the over. Now it allows you to just have the freedom to just knock it around, get to that 6, 7 run, 8 run and over mark, and then start again from the next over.
Definitely, and I think the way they've gone about this partnership has really settled down the batting lineup for the 6-gun girl Garden Route Badgers. It's stabilized it a bit and given them license to play a bit riskier shots.
Through again. Swept beautifully from the half centurion May. Past square leg and onto the fence. They're just upping the ante now, the Badgers.
A bit too straight, that ball. Looking like it may have gone too straight, sort of a bit leg stump line-ish, making it easy for Michelle May just to stick out her hands and sweep that ball. That's a better line, but it's also pierced the fielders and it's gone for 4 runs.
Use of the feet on this occasion. Now she's showing her intention after crossing 50. Michelle May, she's really trying to bring the attack to the Lions bowlers. Great use of the feet to the pitch of the delivery, and there's an awkward bounce for the fielder. And into the fence again for 4 consecutive ones to finish the Recibe Ntozake over. 3 boundaries in that over. 122 for 4.
And those boundaries have helped the Garden Route Badgers to get to their 4.7 rate achieved, getting a bit closer to that 7.4 rate required. And Sarah Nettleton in again at the golf course end. That one's a bit wider and the hands go, and that's picked up by Nonkululeko Tabete.
Oh, that stayed low. She's gone back on a couple of occasions now, Nicoline Janse van Rensburg, to deliveries that she possibly could have come forward to. It's so important to pick up the line and the length of the delivery to be able to create the necessary shot. That's much better. They could run away for 4, but Sunayfulun Low is there and she's got a very good arm.
Very good arm indeed. Very quick in the field too. But as you mentioned earlier, Nicoline Janse van Rensburg tends to go back to a few fuller ones. Do you think that maybe indicates a lack of confidence to the spin bowlers, or just overall?
I think so, but also Sarah Nettleton has bowled a probing line right there. It's made her misjudge some of the lengths that she's been able to bowl here, the batters. Like, it's so probing. You don't know whether to come forward or to go back. Jinxed her a little bit, and she's pushed that one wide.
Still gone for very few runs, even though she's had that one pushed wide. That's a much better one, Sarah. I've also seen Moshel May do something very interesting. It's like, it seems like a double step back and then you just like kill the ball type of thing. Like, I don't know what you'd call it, but it's quite unorthodox, but very interesting to see.
Yeah, very unorthodox. She's banking on her power. Good over from Nettleton after the previous one from Ntozake. On 27 gone, it's 124 for 4.
And I see out here in the middle, Faye Cowling's cap is coming off. Does that mean we are going to have her come into bowl? I think that's a yes. She's measuring her run-up as we speak. With the current partnership between Nicoline Janse van Rensburg and Moshel May sitting on the 78. Moshel May on 58 runs after 69 balls, and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg on 30 after 68 balls.
Yeah, Khumutso Rapo probably thinking we need to break this partnership as quickly as possible. It's already nearing the century mark. It's worth 78. There's been one opportunity to break it. It was put down. So this bowling change is very much in line with getting a wicket here for the Lions. 2 in her first spell was Faye Cowling. Excellent young talent, this.
I think also an opportunity to change it up from spin to seam. After seeing that spin hasn't really been successful in terms of wicket taking, but been very economical so far. Maybe just trying to rush the batters a bit, force them to make errors.
Yeah, definitely, I can agree with that. Especially Sarah Nettleton from this golf course inside. She's been accurate. She hasn't given too much away. maybe on the other side, where Khomotso Rapo, the captain, and Raisibe Nozake operated from, slightly a bit leaky. Oh, Boulder! And the change works almost immediately for the Lions. Guess who it is? It's Faye Cowling again. Her third wicket and the fourth to go down. The fifth, rather, to go down for the Badgers.
And what a day it is for Faye Cowling. 3 wickets and an amazing batting innings. Well bowled so far and well batted, Faye Cowling. Seems like it's your day today. And as we watch that replay coming through, is that around the legs? We've just seen Asima bowl someone round the legs, and Moshel May departs for 58 runs after 70 balls.
Yeah, she just shuffled way across. There's Michelle May. Michaela Andrews is the new batter out for the Badgers.
And can prove to also hold the bat. In her last game against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, she managed to score 50 runs off of just 61 balls.
That's a healthy strike rate too, that. But she'll have to start again with her captain, Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg.
And that half century was also not out for Michaela Andrews at a strike rate of 81.97. That one a bit wider and just been driven into the mid-off extra cover region, splitting the 2 fielders.
So impressive, this youngster, Faye Cowling.
Definitely very impressive. That one also straighter again and driven to the middle fielder.
What's so impressive about her is that her eagerness and her willingness to contribute wherever she can in the field, with the ball, with the bat. She's having some day out here at the Wanderers today. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Successful over for Faye Cowling. She picked up her third wicket. It's 125 for 5.
And I must say, what a great change by Captain Khomotso Rapo, making a brilliant decision to bring back the seam bowler. And that will be Sarah Nettleton continuing her spell, having bowled 7 overs so far, going for 16 runs with an economy rate of 2.29. Building the pressure from one end and Faye Cowling striking from the other. With the current in-batter on strike, sitting on 31 runs after 69 balls. And that's a beautiful line, and that's an inside edge, almost onto the stumps it looks like. Got the fielders and me quite excited after that ball. And that is a change in commentary. Welcome back, Owen.
Sarah, thank you. So the breaking of the partnership there, which was building up nicely.
It had built up quite nicely, and unfortunately for the Garden Route Badgers, it was broken by the youngster Faye Cowling, who's had a day and a half so far. That's outside the off stump, and a big edge, and Diara Ramlakan cuts that off before it gets to the boundary.
Netterton having a good time with the ball.
Definitely a very impressive economy rate so far.
Great fielding. Yes, cutting off that should have gone for a couple of runs.
That's a beautiful line, moves in a tad. And that pushes Nicoline Janse van Rensburg back to just defend that ball. That's in again, that's a bit straighter. And the extra cover fielder picks that up again for no run. And once again, Sarah Nettleton bowling a very economical over, just going for 2 runs.
Yeah, 8 overs bowled, 18 runs conceded so far. That's 29 overs gone, 127 is the score, 5 wickets down here. At this point, Badger's in trouble here, going at 4.4 in over, and the required run rate is 8.25. So they really need to pull up their socks here and come to par with the required run rate if they need to win this encounter. They need 173 runs so far from 21 overs. It's doable, just need to pick up the pace.
Yes, I definitely think it's doable, but with the way these DP World Lions bowlers are bowling, very good lines and lengths, and the fielding has been very good so far, except for that 1 drop catch, unfortunately. But that's a great start to the 7th over for Faye Cowling. Ooh, that one goes a bit wide. There's a bit of a shy at the stumps there by wicketkeeper Karabo Miso, missing out on the stumps and hitting the batter Michaela Andrews. And that's nice and straight and just defended. Not picked up by the bowler, but middle fielder Jenna Evans comes in to pick that up for no run.
So this partnership needs to build only 3 runs between these two.
Outside off stump, and there's a noise and a big appeal, and it's gone. Michaela Andrews departs for no run, and Faye Cowling having a day and a half, as we mentioned earlier. What great bowling, youngster. Faye Cowling taking her 4th wicket.
Yeah, what a day for her, really, with the bat as well as with the ball, scoring that half century, and now taking her 4th wicket. 6.3 overs, bowled 21 runs, conceded 4 wickets in the airbag, and look at that celebration. She's working very hard, and really she deserves that celebration.
Definitely does deserve that celebration.
So that's 6 wickets down here for Badger's, 128 on the board.
They are going to have to express themselves. They won't be able to slowly build a partnership as we saw earlier with Marshall May and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg. This is going to have to be a quick-paced partnership. So I suppose the solution to getting it a bit quick-paced would be to try and make sure Nicoline Janse van Rensburg is on strike and tell her to sort of play out and let Bonya get comfortable at the crease. Ooh, that's a great ball, just nipping in.
There's also a great check behind the stops there by the keeper for that wicket.
Definitely, Karabo Miso, great with the gloves. We've seen her footwork earlier with the spinners. It's so lovely to see. Great to watch too.
So fresh meat at the crease, and Cowling is having a party there.
Definitely seems to be enjoying herself today and performing really well with bat and ball. A very talented youngster. Oh, that's so nice and straight. Just misses out on the stump and misses out on the tickle of that edge of the bat. So nice to see.
So good.
And that is the end of the 30th over, and the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers are 128 for the loss of 6 wickets, with this partnership between Bonya and Janse van Rensburg sitting on naught so far. Bonya not off the mark, and Janse van Rensburg sitting on 33 runs off of 75 balls. Her strike rate currently extremely low at 44.
Yes, Cowling really having a great day. 7 overs bowled, 21 runs conceded with 4 wickets in the bag.
A bit of width given there and straight to the extra cover fielder. Sarah Nettleton coming in to bowl her 9th over. That one's a bit straighter, and that's no run. She's been very economical today.
Yeah, putting pressure on the batters, getting those dot balls.
And that's a bit shorter and punched on the back foot for no run. This one's a bit straighter, moves slightly in, just misses the mid-wicket fielder and goes all the way down to the long on field, the Raisibe Ntozake.
As you see, changing fielding there, calling in the long on, long off fielders.
Long off coming in and Cowling going out to deep square leg. Another great line and length ball, and just defended on the back foot for no run. Oh, and that's a great stop by Sarah Nettleton. Going down into a long barrier position, but leaving a gap in between.
Yeah, brilliant over. 9 overs bowled there from Nettleton, and 19 runs conceded. 31 overs gone, 229 is the score. 6 wickets down here. 19 overs left, 171 required. And that run rate still going down. Badgers going at 4.2 and over at this point, and the required run rate is 9 and over.
As the rate achieved slowly goes down, so does the rate required creep up. Faye Cowling coming in to bowl her 8th over, with the figures currently sitting on 4 for 21 off of 7 overs. And the skipper of the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers facing, that's a bit outside of off, and hands flash at it and just missed the edge of the bat. Faye Cowling currently doing wonders with that ball.
Yeah, brilliant bowling here from the young lady. Tempting the batsman, the batter here.
Definitely. This one's just outside of off on drivable length, and it's gone all the way down to the long off fielder for just the 1 run. Slowly ticking the Garden Route Badgers are. But with the slow movement of runs, the run rate achieved
goes lower and the rate required goes up. Cowling, that's a bit straighter again, and driven straight to the middle fielder for no run. With Bonya currently on strike, having scored no runs off of 5 balls.
Yeah, she's trying to settle down there, get her eye in, but the bowler's not giving a chance.
And that one's a bit shorter, and she moves herself out of the way to guide that down to third man, and that goes for just the 1 run.
Off the mark from 6 balls.
Off the mark from 6 balls, and with Bonya off strike, mid-off goes back to long off, and cover goes out to cover sweeper for the in-batter Nicoline Janse van Rensburg, who's sitting on 35 off of 81 balls with a strike rate of 44. That one's outside the line of off stump, and that's to the point field, and that's a big throw in. But Bonya is quick into her crease. But that's great fielding by Diara Ramlakan. Very quick in the field, and a very good throw too. And that one goes wide. So she'll have to re-bowl that one.
Yeah, chance to use the extra ball to get a wicket here.
Definitely. Sometimes you hear cricketers saying, wicket comes after a wide.
Bit of a chat there.
And again, and that one's straight, and that's worked round the hips to the fine leg fielder Palesa Mapo, and that is just the 1 run to the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers, taking them to 134 for the loss of 6 after 32 overs.
Yeah, runs trickling in slowly here. 6 runs partnership. 166 required to win in 18 overs. So still a lot of work to be done here by Badgers, trying to at least get a boundary in every over here as they are behind the run rate. Netterton back into attack, bowling his 10th over. 19 runs conceded so far. Long on, long off, on the boundary. A slowish ball there, got away with that.
And that's well bowled by Sarah Nesselton for no run. Sarah Nesselton in again, and that's straighter. Worked across the line, and there's a fielder there. Raisibe and Tozake does well to stop it, but there's a bit of a fumble allowing for the 2nd run.
Yeah, but great recovery there. Badgers capitalizing on that, get that 2nd run. They need those runs to trickle in. Every run counts at this point for Badgers.
And that's great movement off the pitch, moving into the batter. Sarah Nettleton bowling so well here. And that's a bit wider and played off of the back foot for just the 1 run. This one's a bit straighter, moves into the batter, and that's worked to the mid-wicket region and is picked up by skipper Khomoto Rapo for no run. And that is the end of Sarah Nettleton's 10 overs for the game, and her figures are quite impressive. Unfortunately for her, not picking up a wicket, and she has gone for 22 runs in her 10 overs.
Yeah, brilliant bowling spell there from Nettleton. Very economic. 33 overs gone, 137 is the score, and 163 runs required for a win here for Badges. But that red required really climbing up here, 9.6 required and over. So still a lot of work to be done here. Pressure on the Badges.
Definitely still a lot of work to do. With Faye Cowling coming into bowl again, and there seems to be a bit of a change of field. They're adding an extra fielder to the offside and moving the square leg fielder to mid-on. Looks like there's a bit of a short third / gully. Looks like a gully being added. Faye Cowling in again, and that's a good line. And that is a brilliant field setting.
Yeah, brilliant, yeah, and really bowling to your field, bowling a 9th over, 4 wickets in her bag. Can she get a 5 for here?
Faye Cowling in again to Bonya. That bounces up a bit, and in efforts to sort of not get hit by the ball, that's played off the bat just slightly where a silly mid-on might be, I suppose. Silly, yeah. And again, that's straighter, and that's kept out the block hole. That's very well kept out the block hole by Nicoline Jansa van Rensburg, who's currently sitting on 36 after 85 balls.
Yeah, she has shown here resilience here, working hard. They had a good partnership with May, but unfortunately May, they're gone. So Bonya should be complimenting Rensburg here to try and build that partnership as well. We have talked about partnerships.
Definitely have talked about partnerships and the importance of it in chasing big totals, but now this partnership can't really afford to carry on going at a slow run rate. If they are to achieve a win here, they really need to start accelerating, finding a way to get those extra runs if they are to win this game. Looks like a bit of a change in the field. Sarah Nettleton, who was at a cover sweeper, is now coming into the ring. So now there's a gully, a point, 2 covers, and extra cover. That's sort of edge, and it could be a run out. It's a poor throw, and gone. That is great work by Karabo Miso to jump and get that and take off the bails.
That's the pressure we were talking about. Getting those dot balls, it creates pressure on the batters, and once pressure is crippled in, batters are prone to make mistakes. We've seen there a bit of confusion in the calling as a result. Lions take that. The wicket, seventh wicket falling here for Pages.
Definitely. That's, I suppose, what you call a forced error. Creating so much pressure that the batters make the mistakes.
That's 34 overs gone. 139 is the score.
And that is the drinks break coming into play after the loss of that wicket.
Yeah, welcome from the drinks, ladies and gentlemen, and it's action coming to you live from DP World Honduras here. Pages taking on Lions, and Pages in a bit of a trouble here. 7 wickets down, and they still need 161 to win from 16 overs. Can they do that? Let's wait and see. You see changing bowling there. Sarah Evans coming in to bowl her first over.
Definitely, that's nice and straight, and there's a bit of movement there. And Jenna Evans proving to be a very useful all-rounder. When they played the Knights, Jenna Evans took 4 for 18 off of her 5.1 overs. So very skilled bowler, very skilled batter, and great in the field. That one's a bit too straight, and it moves on the hip, and it's worked round the hip to the fine leg region, and it may run away for 4, and it does run away for 4, unfortunately for Jenna Evans. Just a tad too straight there, as we see here on the replay. So it comes off from around the hip and worked down to fine leg. Jenna Evans, and again that's a bit short, and that's the edge, and that's been edged to the boundary for 4 runs, unfortunately for Jenna Evans. Just a bit of an unlucky streak there.
Yeah, as you can see, arms folded, really frustrated there after putting out that effort, but it's part of the game. Edges get runs.
That's cricket, eh?
Just back to the drawing board.
Oh, that's a nice ball. Just outside the off stump line and getting a little bit of grip, and defended for no run. That's in again. It's a bit short, and that's played on the back foot, and a bit of a scamper to go get the ball.
A great shot there from Rensburg. Then that's getting it to 49, just 1 run shy of a half century. 49 coming from.
A bit short and wide, and Rensburg sort of stepped, not straight, but gave herself a tad bit of room and let those hands fly.
And that's 150 up here for Badgers. 151 ball, runs on the board.
A bit wide again, and that's flown away to the boundary. Quick hands from Jansa van Rensburg, and that brings up her 50 runs off of 92 balls.
Yeah, 53 here coming up from 93 balls. That's really working hard here for Rensburg. As you can see, she's celebrating that half century. She has worked for it. She was waited for quite some time to get those runs, but really working hard to put runs on the board here for the team. And that's 35 overs gone. 155 is the score. So 145 to win, 15 overs to go, and run rate's really down here, going at 4.4 in over, and the required run rate is 9.7. As I'm joined here by Pilar in the commentary box. Pilar, Lions only needing 3 wickets here to win this encounter, and Badgers needing 145 runs.
Yeah, it's been a polished performance from the home side, led by Faye Cowling. She's been excellent with both bat and ball, and it's so exciting to see young talent like her rise to the top of domestic cricket. There's confidence going forward in her career. And the Badgers have had opportunities, but rocked by an early start with the ball by the Lions. And they've tried to recover with some partnerships, 2 of them that have been of note between May and Jansa van Rensburg, but Faye Cowling came back and broke the back of this run chase. And she's deceptively quick as well, Faye Cowling. She comes onto you quicker than you expect. And because of that height, she gets that extra bounce. You can see how the batters are jumping around in the crease because of that steep bounce that she gets. It's just been an excellent performance from this youngster.
Crack ball, not getting that wicket. She's asking herself questions. What else do I need to do to get this wicket?
Only a single from that free hit.
Yeah, she has been brilliant. 4 wickets in bank. To be great to be rewarded for her who hard work to get her that a fifer. But let's wait and see. That's the last over, so she's still got 3 more balls to come. Can she get a wicket from those 3 balls? It will be a great way to finish off her bowling spell by a wicket here.
She's changed her field as well. She's asked Senefalun Low to go to the deep square leg boundary, taking away that gully as well. Rapo, the captain, going into a mid-wicket, looking to really attack here and try and use the pitch. Had a miscued shot from Jansa van Rensburg.
Unfortunate there. Another no ball being called. Front foot.
Free hit for Jansa van Rensburg. Only get the single to the sweeper on the offside. It's also good that she's in a national setup, Faye Cowling, and you really look at her and you think she has the ability to progress through the under-19 ranks into the senior ranks very quickly. She's got all the characteristics of being a very good all-rounder for South Africa. We've produced so many in both women's and men's cricket. It's slapped over. Very good that from Abrams.
Yep, picked up nicely there and much needed runs. And that has been appreciated by her teammates out of the dugout. So one more ball to come here. Can Cowling finish strong here? Can she wrap up her bowling innings in style and get that 5th wicket?
Oh, gotta hurry. As well. A fumble allows it, but what a bowling performance from this young teenager, Faye Cowling. 4 for 38, together with a half century today. Her work is of a very high standards today, Faye Cowling. Brilliant effort. She's limping off a little bit here after putting in a massive effort with both bat and ball.
Yeah, great effort, performance here. And as you can hear, supporters here giving her a big pum-pum for her brilliant bowling spell here. 36 overs gone, 165 is the score. 135 required for a win here by Burgess. Partnership building nicely as though 26 at this point, but the Reds being achieved at this point still need to be worked on. They're going at 4.6 and over, and the required run rate is 9.5. So more boundaries required here from Burgess. Mesa back into attack to bowl her 4th over. Great start, that ball.
A little bit expensive in her first spell was Lehlono Lomiso. Picked up the first wicket to fall, that of Moodley, and then was a little bit too short and wide in that first power play. And again, slapped away with power by Abrams. Finds the boundary. Too short, too wide, and punished again from Meso.
Yeah, great shot there. Power hitting, and they need those runs. And it's good to see that the partnership is really building here. Abrams coming in and really supporting Johannesburg at the crease there. She's now on 10 from 8 balls. And here is for the exuberance here from Lions players. They need that others. Need another wicket here.
Good for Michaela Abrams. She can bat. Though she's coming down at number 9 in this batting lineup, she can hold the bat. It's not an impossible equation for the Badgers, but they've just lost a lot of wickets. 130 from 79 still needed. Janse van Rensburg has gone to 50. She would have liked to extend that partnership between herself and May.
Yeah, batting nicely here, and great enough that Abrams comes in and they're really complementing each other nicely here, putting on runs on the board. 37 overs gone. 171 is the score. Partnership is now at 32. On a Saturday afternoon, great weather today, and Johannesburg, it has been scorching.
Raisibe Ntozake back into the attack. Expensive in her first spell. Looking to redeem herself in this second one. As Lions chase a victory here. Professional, this Lion side. They were excellent with the bat. Oh, again. Possible run out.
But the good thing about these two is they're always looking to keep that scoreboard ticking, looking for every opportunity to get the runs. Very quick between the wickets as well.
Slammed away over mid-wicket, and the chase is given up. A couple of bounces and into the fence. Good stroke from Janse van Rensburg. She's keeping the fight going for the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers.
Yes, fighting on. Now on 60 runs from 98 balls.
But it's the 8th wicket to fall for the Badgers.
Yes, Rensburg gone there for 60 runs from 99 balls. They did it for 8 fours, and she spent 113 minutes at the crease. Great catch there, brilliant catch. Facing the sun, but I think the sunglasses working there for her, and it's a breakthrough here for Lions. Rensburg has been really putting runs on the board, and this partnership was also building nicely. So 8th wicket, ladies and gentlemen, falling here. Lions needing 2 wickets to win this encounter, and Badgers needing 121 runs to win. Who are you vouching for here? Do you think the last 2 wickets can carry through Badgers here at DP World Wanderers?
Yeah, you'd imagine that's game, set, match now for the home side. They've taken 8 wickets, and possibly the last of the recognized batters was Nicoline Janse van Rensburg. A very composed 60. I would have hoped to go at a faster pace than she did. And she still made a really good contribution. Kayaga Zemate has the new batter out. We're into the bowlers now. She bowled really well. Wicket in the over for Raisibe Ntozake. It's 38 gone. It's 177 for 8. A wicket of Janse van Rensburg again. Slog sweep. Fielder placed perfectly. Straight into Sunette Folin Lowe's hands.
12 overs to go. 123 required here. I think it's that's achievable. almost 10 runs and over. So still a lot of work here for Badges.
Oh, that's good. That's a strong hit. Very good from Abrams. She's not going to go out without a fight. 6 runs from the Sunette Viljoen over.
Yeah, brilliant shot there. She's really a power hitter here. Picked up off the middle and with really some confidence on it and a nice follow through there. What a shot there from Abrams. Giving a fight here. It's now in 18 from 13 balls.
Sunette Viljoen low, just making sure of her field here. She's dropped long on and long off back, brought up fine leg. And the change of pace works perfectly for her. Unfortunate for Simon. I don't think that she even finished her full 10 overs, so she might have picked up the injury while they were bowling. Banged away, opportunity taken, and that's all she wrote. It's the Lions who record their second win of this Hollywoodbets Pro 50 series. They win by 117 runs, a crushing victory for the DP World Lions in what has been a very professional performance by the home side. They've beaten the Badgers, and they've beaten the Badgers very much convincingly here.
Yes, great performance here from Lions ladies, and great relief there, celebrating that win, giving each other hugs there. They've worked hard. They were sent in to bet, with Badgers winning the toss and electing to field first, and put on a good score on the board, 299, and Badgers needing 300 here, but falling short. What an encounter we had witnessed here, Peter.
Absolutely brilliant. Led by Faye Cowling, who scored a brilliant half century, and her partnership with Sunette Viljoen Low was the catalyst in making sure that the Lions got to 299 for 8. And then with the ball, 4 for 35. Excellent young talent that they are brewing here at the Wanderers Stadium. She was the one that really put Badgers under incredible pressure with the bat and with the ball. And the fielding was also so commendable from this Lion side. They hardly put a foot wrong, just the one drop catch, and they hung on to almost everything. And confirmation then of that 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers batting lineup. They started very well with Michelle May at the top. Nadine Moodley went first ball to Lehlo Nolomiso, and then a partnership between May and Janse van Rensburg, the captain, gave the Badgers some hope, but it was Faye Cowling who came back and for 183 and pick up a very good victory here. And the bowlers here, Owen, really good.
Yeah, really great here. Top performance there from Cowling. 10 overs bowled, 38 runs conceded, 4 wickets in her bag with an economy of 3.80. Low also coming in, 4.3 overs bowled, 18 runs conceded, 1 wicket in her bag with an economy of 4. Netterton also 10 overs bowled, 1 maiden, 22 runs conceded, and 2.2 is economy. So brilliant effort here from these bowlers. What an encounter we have witnessed here at DP World Wanderers. We hope you enjoyed the action wherever you are, and remember, tomorrow some action as well here at DP Wanderers. The Lions ladies coming into having a T20 match, and DP Wanderers Johannesburg after the women's domestic Pro 20 match. We have free entrance, gets open at 10 a.m. Bring those camp chairs, bring those blankets, and come and support the Proteas to bring the cup home. Can we say it's coming home here, Peter?
Oh, absolutely it is. It's a great day here on a Saturday. It's going to be even better tomorrow on a Sunday as we back the Proteas women to get over the line against New Zealand. Confirmation then of this Pro 50 match, the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 match, is that the DP World Lions women have beaten the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers women by 116 runs. 299 for 8 plays, 183 all out, and a fantastic performance from the home side.
That is, ladies and gentlemen, from us, the community team, Sarah, Pila, and thank you to our producers. It was always great work. We'll catch you some other time. Cheers for now.